There is this call by Atiku that a merger in order to unseat APC is necessary in preparation for elections that may come up in 2027. Please underline the word may. Now, hearing that call forced me to think whether I am the dumbest person in Nigeria or perhaps everyone in Nigeria is this dumb. The truth is, even if all the parties in Africa merge together, they cannot unseat APC because APC have introduced one type of rigging that is bewildering, that is shocking, that is completely on a new level and on a new scale. It is now brazen and blatant because nobody can do anything. If you try to squeeze, they tell you go to court because the court is in their pocket. And here lies the problem. Any country that its citizens are not afraid of the judiciary or of the judges or of the law, then such a country is doomed. Imagine if you have your home and your mom say the mother in the house says and tells the children that if you not do anything, I go report now to our father. And the children say, if that's the case, let's go ahead to do what we are going to do. It's because the father cannot or will not do anything. It means there's no law in the house. There's no discipline in the house. There's nothing in the house that reprimands the children from doing what is wrong. We have a collapsed judiciary. If we have a functional judiciary, then the politicians will know that whatever you are going to do will stand a chance not to be ratified. But in this case, we have a judiciary that clearly is working for those in power. And until the judiciary is truly independent and truly not corrupt, unseating any party now will be difficult. It was happening with PDP because we had a Jonathan who had a human face. But with the likes of Tinubu, how do you want to unseat Tinubu? How? Tell me how you want to unseat this man. This man is clearly arrogant, clearly power drunk, clearly conscienceless, clearly everything that is bad, and you want to unseat him. Man who said it is his turn. Man who could not, after the revelation, man who admitted that the revelations from his undisclosed documents will cause him irreparable harm, yet was able to repair the harm to retain presidency. A man who said FBI should not release his document, that it will cause him irreparable harm, yet he was able to repair those harm and still remain in government. So what else are you going to do to him? So which means he's going to run. A man who has clearly sold to some people, some set of Yoruba people who have unearthed themselves as the worst of the set of Yoruba people that you can hardly tell sense to, who will not see anything good except that Yoruba is in power. That's all. While Nigeria suffers, while Nigeria crumbles, while our Naira suffers, while every institution that holds the country dear suffers and crumbles, they will say Igbos will not rule this country. After Yoruba, then Fulani will bring it back to Yoruba. It's a very sad idea. And hearing these words come from youths who are supposed to protect their future, who are supposed to safeguard whatever is left for children yet unborn, for Hausa children yet unborn, for Yoruba children yet unborn, for Urobo children yet unborn, for Igbo children yet unborn. As these ones are the same ones that have decided to cage their mind into a very small circle that sees nothing about Nigeria except a small circle that envelopes their Yoruba sentiment. Therefore, the problem is not a merger. The problem is setting our judiciary right. The problem is setting the institutions that adjudicate what is wrong and what is right to be right. INEC, for instance. You can see Mahmoud Yakubu clearly, he comes on air and said that people should come out and vote. Election will be uploaded real time to the beavers, blah, blah, blah. And eventually, the pictures comes out and says something different. Imagine a chairman of a party being beaten inside a collation center. Let me quickly wrap up this video and say that there's no problem with our election. There's no problem with the electoral law. There's no problem with the electoral system. There's no problem with the beavers. The only problem is the unwillingness of the operators of this law to follow the law. That's one. Then the second one is the fact that until we find a way to electronically collate results from the polling units and upload it to the viewers, whereby everybody will become collation officers. Everybody will follow the results real time. And while the electronic machine is collating, you are also collating yours. Until collation is taken away from the African man, we can never get anything right. The most untrustworthy sex of human being in the world is a black man. It's very difficult to give a black man a position of trust where he knows that nobody will seize him. I was watching one film. I watch IDX on my DSTV channel. The IDX is my best channel. I saw they called police. They called police to come and investigate a murder scene, a crime scene. And while the police were taking pictures, investigating the house, one of the police drew a drug cabinet, and in that cabinet was bundles of $100 bills, amounting to about $300,000 bills. Imagine you report a crime scene in my house, and you invite this police in a Gadabu, say me them come investigate. They come open my door, I come see 300,000 naira bill. Swear say that $300,000 bill go reach police station. It's not the police, it's the nature of the black man. We are incapable of expanding or elasticizing our logic to encompass or to go beyond or transcend. These are petty selfishness and greed. We lack the ability to transcend the objectivity of our engagement beyond our personal greed to satisfy, rather than in order to satisfy. We lack the ability to grow beyond our small circle that encompasses our small greed. And instead of us to now do what is necessary for the greater good, we don't have that ability. So for me, if we can establish a functional judiciary, which everybody will be afraid of, including Tinubu, and a functional INEC, we no go look at your face. And until then, Nigeria is doomed. Thank you very much. Please follow this page and share this post now.
After the 7 days that you want to see the beavers.
We have requested for the data of the beavers. We have requested for many other informations to be certified from INEC. We are waiting to see if they will give it to us. We have even written, our lawyers have written, using the Freedom of Information Act to request for some documents. We are also waiting to see if there will be response within 14 days. It is after that that we are going to take a step. But we are not going to keep quiet. Everybody in INEC this time around must decide, including Mahmoud Yakubu, must decide to either walk in the light of creative altruism or they perish in the darkness of destructive selfishness. Within the confines of the law, we will fight this matter to the latter. It cannot continue. You cannot take Nigerians for granted. Nigeria is not a banana republic. You cannot continue to abuse the conscience of Nigerians. If you want to win election, go and conduct a legitimate, transparent, credible election and let the winner holistically emerge. And everybody, there will be no need to go to court because you know in your good conscience that you lost the election. This is not the first time I'm losing election. I am not afraid to lose election. Election is either you win or you lose. To the glory of God, Ijeoma, God has been so kind to me. What I carry is unmerited favor. What I carry is special grace of God. I am from grass to grace. I was not even born with aluminium spoon. Wooden spoon, not to talk of silver spoon. But God has been God has been so faithful. Today I have conquered poverty. I am not a hungry man. What I will eat and drink and train my children, the Almighty God, through His mercies, have provided it.
Okay,
we are talking about generations yet unborn.
Yes,
we are talking about the people of Kogi State.
Okay, let me take you back to some of the reactions we got during the election. Candidates were praising the process, and they were saying, yes, INEC really did a good job and all that. We saw them.
That will depend on where they were at the time of the conduct. Okay, because nobody has the celestial powers to be in two places at the same time.
Yes.
So the environment where you are interviewing them at that particular point in time may be peaceful. The conduct may be okay. We all know APC's tactics. They don't even come to disrupt polling units at the process of accreditation, at the process of voting. No, they allow you finish all that. When you are going to collation center, they come to the collation center, bombard the collation center and send everybody away. So processes can be okay.
Was that what happened on Saturday?
It happened in many other, it happened in many places. It happened in many places. Results were written before even accreditation, Ijeoma. Results were written. How did Yaya Bello and APC gain access to result sheets of INEC before accreditation? What is supposed to be in the CBN? What is supposed to be protected? How did they get access to it if INEC is not compliant, complacent? If INEC did not compromise? How did they get it? How did they get ballot papers? A copper youth corps member who was working for INEC was caught with 1 million naira on election day in the bag. Complete 1 million, not 1,100,000 and something. 1 million naira. And inside the bag was already a pre-filled result sheets. How can a country that want to progress, how can a country, and this man will come and promise you he's going to be free and fair, he is a liar. Mahmoud Yakubu is a pathological liar.
Senator Dino Melaye, I said it before that it's a national television. So
yes, that we should speak national truth on national television.
The
truth have no volume.
When you speak
I would have reduced it or increased it, but the truth have no volume.
But at times you don't hit at somebody's...
I am speaking the
INEC
truth,
is an institution.
And the truth is that Mahmoud Yakubu is a fraud.
INEC is an institution, you know.
And
Mahmoud Yakubu is just the chairman
He's the chairman and custodian of INEC.
You just said that...
Everything stopped at his table.
Yes, but I think...
If he knew that he wanted to be fair, he wanted to be just, the regulations of INEC is clear. How can you have overvoting in 17 local governments and you go ahead to declare the results in areas where you have overvoting? What did the law say about overvoting? What did the regulations of INEC say about overvoting? And INEC released a press release to say there were complaints in 5 local governments: Ogorimagongo, Okene, Okehi, Ajakuta, and Adavi. And they said they were investigating those 5 local governments.
Suspended elections.
They even said they were investigating those local governments. While they were investigating the local governments, announcement for the result of those local governments was going on in Lokoja. How can you have an irresponsible institution like that? What we had this time around is institutionalized rigging, is scientific rigging. We've never seen it before. How can a responsible institution of government make an announcement that they've received complaints in 5 local governments and they are investigating those complaints? And hours after, the same institution is announcing results of the local governments where they claim they were investigating. Till today, we have not received the report of their investigation. And meanwhile, fictitious results of those local governments hurriedly announced. How on earth, Ngozi, can you have 95% in Adavi local government?
My name is not Ngozi.
Sorry, Ijoma. I'm sorry. Maybe Ngozi is on the way. Maybe you're about to give us Ngozi. So you understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying in essence is that in Nigeria today, any local government, any state that have 40% turnover of election in accordance to PVC collected, not even registered voters, they've done well. Since we started election, apart from Kogi State, we've not had 50% anywhere of PVC collected. But in Kogi, in Adavi local government, you had 95% of registered voters. In Okene, 97%, over 97% of registered voters, not PVC collected. In Okehi, the same thing happened. You go, all these results I've given you, you need to highlight them. You will see where PDP votes in Okehi local government was cancelled and reduced. And you will see where in APC's vote cancelled and increased. In Dekina, across the states, 17 local governments. And their plan is that Melaye Daniel Dino must not come second. If he comes second, he could knock off Ododo, so he must become distant third. My dear, when I ran for Senate for the first time, I had about 90-something thousand votes. When I ran for the second time, I won with about 60-something thousand votes. In Kogi West Senatorial District, now I'm running in the entire state, you say I have 46,000. It's vote allocation. Even Muri Ajaka did not win or win anywhere. That's rubbish. They just allocated votes.
Okay, they allocated votes to you, yourself, to Muri Ajaka,
everybody that participated in the election was vote allocation by Yaya Bello and INEC. Because they are co-travelers in the same satanic
and they
industry.
never announced it. Those figures announced by the returning officers are not real.
My
Is
dear,
that what you're
I
saying?
am telling you that there are over 76 results that we have. Announcements that we have on video, where I won elections, but they refuse to allow results to enter them. By the time you get to the collation center, there's another result different from completely what happened in the field. And that's one of the documents I gave you there. Go and look at it. You will see the disparity between what you have in Beavers and what you have in the from EC8A.
Did you get these from the IREF? Was this?
All those documents you see completely is from INEC.
From the IREF?
None of them is from me. Just see the kind of mutilations. Look at the kind of nefarious mutilation that went on there. You will see PDP, you will see the cancellation, the reduction, and you will see APC, where they also tampered with it. And only 3 were tampered with. PDP, SDP, APC. SDP, PDP, you will see reduction. Then you will now see increase in that of APC. How can any civilized environment or milieu accept this type of fraud? Why is Yaya Bello desperate to force somebody on us? As unmarketable as Yaya Bello is, as unproductive as he is, as wasteful as he is to Kogi State,
Senator,
Yaya Bello is still better than Ododo. God forbid that Ododo becomes the governor of Kogi State.
He is already the governor until a court says no. Otherwise,
there is a God factor in the affairs of men.
And then wait for the court to say he's not the governor.
I'm not even saying court. I'm saying God. Which court? I'm saying God. There's a God factor in the affairs of men. And we are serving a living God who is not sleeping. He neither slumber nor he will act. And before he acts, we will act.
Well, Senator, that's your time. We already have spent so much time on you, and because we're still going to speak with the spokesman of the Ododo Campaign Council. He's already waiting for us via Zoom. I don't know if we link up to him so we can join him to also react to some of the statements made today by the PDP candidate. Senator Dino Melaye, before I let you go, your supporters are not happy. From the explanation you have given us, they seem not to be happy. So what are your assurances to them?
It's not my supporter. Kogites are not happy. All over the country, no one is happy. Everyone wants INEC to conduct a credible election where a legitimate winner will be pronounced and the loser will know that he fought well and he will be a good sports person. But where you have INEC hating corruption, hating rigging, INEC taking responsibility of a particular political party, then we are in trouble as a nation. And these people have children. Mahmoud Yakubu have children. Mahmoud Yakubu is a father. And this is the kind of history he wants to leave about himself, where a young man will go on the internet and see there's a difference between a result that is from EC8A and that the one on Beavers. Is that the kind of history he wants to live for himself? Is that the kind of father he wants to be?
All right, Senator Dino, I think this is the much we can take. I want to say thank you so much.
Let's say you are from the same town, you are the same mother, you are the same respected, getting involved in all this rubbish blaming other people for the carelessness of others, it's just unfortunate. Just unfortunate. But truth is, let them say their own, let us say our own. So let posterity judge all of us. So let posterity judge all of us. So you can see people, they are struggling to defend the indefensible, struggling on television, on social media. They will continue to struggle. Nobody is talking about whether a man went to school or not. That's not the argument. That's not the argument. All the things you submitted to INEC under scrutiny, were they genuine? The answer is no. Oh, but the school has said he graduated from, is that it? Anyone with common sense, simple common sense, will just apologize. Oh, we're sorry. We didn't know there was a mix-up. Even if people won't accept, it will be on record that you have apologized and you have atoned. But to be insulting Nigerians on top of it is the height of shamelessness. You tell Nigerians that he graduated from school. Is that what they are saying? Internationally, people under the position are saying that your president was a student in our school. No problem. But how did he get to your school? A record from a secondary school in Lagos who did not exist. That school did not exist. Government College Lagos did not exist before 1974. And you have a document in that file saying he finished school in 1970. I mean, why can't you simply apologize and move on? Like I said, it does not mean people will take the apology, but at least start from somewhere. You are insulting us. We should shut up because we are your friends. And you are allowing these boys who are just coming to collect peanuts, to insult everybody on social media. Oh, the school has said he graduated. Is that the argument? That he graduated. It's not about Atiku. It's no longer about Atiku. And I'm happy that Atiku has shifted the burden to Nigerians. It's no longer about him. If the Supreme Court finds the courage, fine. They don't, whatever. Nobody cares any longer.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. It's good to be back here again today. Today is Friday, 17th November 2023. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. We have over 400 people watching us right now. Please, I want you guys to press on the like button. Currently, the like is only 113. It's very, very poor. If you can press on that like button so that our voices can go far. And I want to apologize for coming late today as well. Today was very, very busy for me. Normally, I wanted not to come out, but I could not. I just wanted to come out, even though we spend a 1 hour or 2, 3 hours here. That's fine with me. Yes, please understand with us. It's not very, very easy doing this every blessed day. But I thank every one of you that is encouraging us here every day. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Yes, you guys listened to Dino Melai. He was very, very angry. He expressed himself how he's supposed to be. You know, that is how every concerned Nigerians right now needs to speak. Regardless of whatever you think, you know, we should say it how it is, because Nigeria is gone. You know, we're in big trouble in Nigeria. You can see now that other parties are contemplating a merger and all that. Even merger and all that. If Peter Obi agreed to merge with any political, he can merge with any political party, but when it comes to merging with PDP or Kwank or so, I believe Peter Obi will lose fans. That's my opinion, though. That's what I think. I don't know about you. I believe if Peter Obi finally decides to merge with PDP for any reason, he's going to lose a lot of fans. I don't know what you think, but I would like to ask that question, or rather put that question to my panelists later on, so that let me see what they think, But the way things are going on right now, it looks like everybody have accepted Tinubu. That's what it looks like. In case you're not seeing that, I'm seeing that already. It looks like everybody have accepted Tinubu, even though people are saying, not be my president, not my president. But at the end of the day, it looks like everybody have moved on. You cannot be in your room and be saying, not be my president, not be my president. And the law, the constitution, whatever he passed through is on top of you, working on top of you. Even though you don't live in Nigeria, is working on top of your parents or your siblings back home or your relatives. And we are saying, not be my president, not my president. Nigerians are docile right now. Nobody's talking, nobody's doing anything. So yeah, the body language says it all, that yes, we have accepted him to move on. You can even see that even our own principal, everybody is talking about 2027 already. That means everybody have moved on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I would like to appreciate Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for joining us, for your time with us, for your support always. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, everybody right there. God bless you all. I've showcased almost everybody already. Destiny of Variable. Thank you, CXL. Thank you, EV Jack. Thank you, my people. And this was I get there. Thank you very much, Adelaja Gombe, Abu Azi. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Tagbojomi. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Amaka Fojabi, good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. Washington Amorege, thank you. Wabo Felix, so thank you, my people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Like I said before, let me post out a link now as well. I think it's time to post out a link because we only have one. No, we have an article to present now so that we can start talking. In case you want your voice to be heard tonight, click on the link, come in here. Let's hear from you. Let's learn from you. And let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Emmanuel Egede, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Mone Ferrara, thank you very much, sir. It's good to hear from you as well. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. Like I said, it looks like everybody have moved on, but we have a call right now. And let me just pick the call so that we can take it from here. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah, this is Mr. Samuel calling from Turkey.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Samuel. Talk to us.
Yes, see, the truth is that to me personally, the best way is for me to merge. And Obi kind of politics is not a brutal politics, and Nigeria is a brutal politics. If I just do semester, we go nowhere. Obi is a very gentle man, does not like anything rough and Nigeria is a rough, without being rough, you cannot take that power. So me, I could advise Obi to merge. That would be the best way. Because if, God forbid, if Obi should miss it in 2027, it's over. Because definitely it's going back to the north. So the best way for him is to merge with either PDP or not even with that to merge with PDP. That would be the best way. Because if he says he should go alone, he will not get it.
Okay.
It will be that APC have captured judiciary, capture INEC, capture judiciary, capture the system. How can somebody survive this? I watched your video just when Dilumina was complaining about Mahmoud. They have captured everything. So Nigeria needs a strong force. This is what Afghan PDP and others do in was it not like 2015 when they take part from PDP and with the Mission and the conquest all of them. They merged. That is the only solution. Say individually, but nobody.
Okay. Let's hear from someone else. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Make we see what other people go still talk for this matter. This measure of a thing. I really want people to talk on this. Thank you very much. Mr. Chuk Sobibweze, you are on the phone here with us. Please talk to us.
Mr. Obi.
Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, the panels and everybody watching. I'm sorry for yesterday. I was caught up in a place I couldn't talk.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine, sir.
Yeah. What you said, that is the major reason I called this early. What you said is nothing but the truth. if Mr. Peter Obi ever merges with Kwankwaso or Atiku, that will be the end of his political career. There's no missing word there. Because, we could have saved this country if these people agree to come together in 2023, right? So imagine now, it's way too late. Not even a little too late. It's way too late.
Medicine after death.
That's what I'm saying. And Labour itself should be careful. In fact, I'm advising Peter Obi to look for like-minds and start up a new thing. Because these people we are following about, none of them have any ideology. What are we following Labour for? What is their ideology? What do they stand for? And until our politicians found these things necessary and important to politics, we will continue to fail. Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for everything you've done, and you continue to, do the good work.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me hear from. We have Mr. Chris with us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Mr. Chris, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening, Mr. Anjawas.
Good evening to you, sir. Yes, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, sir. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Yeah, Mr. Anjawas, I don't want to contribute now, but I just want to salute your courage for coming out again today. Because at the time, I thought you were not going to come out, and I was surprised that you still came out. I know it's not easy, so I salute you. May God continue to bless you and keep you for everybody. And
thank you so much.
We are going to, no matter how it goes. Thank you very much for coming out, for keeping the lights burning. I'm just going to stay around, and I'll call in to contribute politics later. But for now,
thank you.
It's all good too. Thank you very much.
Wow, I like that. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Onero. It's been a while, sir. It's good to hear from you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
It's Frank Onero calling from the United States of America.
With us CNCs, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
I've been listening. I've been. Thank you for your good work. I, as a matter of fact, I don't know how to appreciate you and many others that are still pushing this thing. I'm pushing it, but not with the same vigor. After the PPT judgment, I was listening to their nonsense judgment about Fofisho and all the likes and all everything. They just moved it to the corner. They just use one hand, wave and dismiss. I'm like, what? This can never, ever happen in London, in the UK, in Scotland, in Europe, in America. It will never happen. Even in some places in Africa. Listen to what the Malawi ex-president spoke. The former president used TPS to change number. Only that one alone. They annulled the election. And we are here. Smiling, laughing,
very sad.
People are hungry. When a criminal certificate forger confirmed, a drug dealer confirmed, the Supreme Court and the Judiciary, they use their own hand, use left hand, wipe them away. How do we think? I listened to you earlier. I don't know if I have up to 1 or 2 minutes. I listened to you earlier. You said a couple of things. And I'm wondering, how will Nigeria survive if everybody sit down their nyash or they are behind inside their house? We will continue to speak, but we need to act. Then finally, on the issue of measure, for me, Obi should not go merge with nobody. If they want to come in to merge with Obi, I accept. If Atiku want to move himself from PDP to join Obi in Labour Party. Okay, welcome. Come help us fight the fight. Bring all the money where you don't thief. Bring out, come help us fight these people. If one person agree, we should be pursue him. He said it was too much, it was too big. He never got anywhere. If he wants to come and join Obi to fight the fight, good. Obi and LP should never ever join any person. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Onero. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Justin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Anjawash. Thank you. Let me put my mouth as everybody else has called to thank you for the good job and giving us a platform to speak.
Thank you.
So I'll make my two little bit of a contribution. So when you start the program, you see Dino Milaye interview with the lady. I think I believe Peter Obi have obviously fire, but I just wish that it can never be, they're going to be different. Dino Milaye, Peter Obi, they're going to be different. But you can see how Dino Milaye, you can see the anger. You can see that he's really, really upset. And I think we need some kind of, stuff like that for Peter Obi. For the lady who's making the interview, so see, Najawash, you see, I just feel like, eventually people will come to realize what these media people, they are doing in Nigeria. She's just acting as if like she's from another planet. Like she don't even know what is going on in the country. She's trying to defend, she's trying to walk on an eggshell. If you continue to do this particular stuff, Dino Milaye just said it to her. You're enabling these people to do fraud more. Call them for what they are. Just let them know that you people are this. If you are fraudster, you're fraudster. If you are rigging, you are rigging. So that they know that people are aware of what they are doing. And lastly, you talk about the merging of if Peter Obi merged with other party. I want everybody to still understand something that, okay, look at where we are today. Peter Obi didn't merge before. He pulled out. He got the crowd. All of us love him. We want to follow him. But the way Nigeria has come to now, the level where Nigeria have come to now, Anjawash, I'm telling you, I don't know, this is my own vibes though. I believe that as long as Peter Obi will be the candidate, if anybody wants to merge, as long as he will be the candidate of that party, I will tell everybody, please let's support him. Because Nigeria right now, if everybody say, if Peter Obi is going to lose fans, he's going to lose, people start leaving that guy. I will leave Nigeria in another 10, 15 years. I'm telling you, Nigeria, there will not be that. I don't even think there will be Nigeria anymore that anybody will go to or we can even be proud of.
Okay, so Mr. Justin, let me ask you a question before I let you go. If like you said that your own opinion, you would prefer Mr. Peter Obi to merge so that we can rescue Nigeria. So what will happen to Dati Ahmed? So is Peter Obi?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, for example, if PDP realize that the country is going for, because it's not going to affect only Peter Obi, it's not going to affect only obedience. It's affecting everybody. You see, even the PDP people are crying. So Peter Obi and Baba Dati Ahmed have the upper hand right now. So they are the boss. So if you want to merge with them, they're not merging with people. If you want to come merge with them, but they have to reach out their hands. Okay, listen, the way these things are going right now, if you really love this country, you have to come to our side.
But yes, did you follow my broadcast yesterday where NPP is already saying that if there will be any kind of merger, Kwankwaso have to be the presidential candidate? Peter Obi will follow.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Nigeria Watch, it's still a long way to go. The negotiation will always continue. When we get to that particular time, if it didn't go that way, yes, I will come back to what you're saying. But I'm just saying that we should be open-minded, not start as in from an early perspective saying that, oh, no, we can't do this. Let them do their negotiation.
All right.
Do the same thing that Dino is doing right now. Don't give no to an answer. If you don't want to do it, then fair enough. Let's just leave it until when Nigeria go overrun and people want to take all over the street and they want to destroy your place, then we'll leave it like that. However, if you really say you love Nigeria as a party or as a sportsman or whatever you want to call yourself, the right people that Nigeria need right now is Peter Obi and Dati. And if you want to help the country and you feel like, yes, I love this country, I'll speak to, what do they call it now, Atiku particularly. Atiku can call these people and say, listen, let's come together. He's like a father. He can talk to them and say, listen, we've made our own mistake, but let's stand behind this young president candidate that we have now, which is Peter Obi. I'm not saying that he's a young person, but at least if you want to compare him and Dati to other whatever, you see that they're still young and they have the vibes to put, and the people love them. That's the most important thing.
Okay.
And let the people work with it.
Okay. Let's hear from others. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, Nigel. God bless you very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate you too. Thank you so much. Let me quickly pick another call. I can see the line is jamming right now. A lot of people have interest on this. Hello. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. Thank you, ma. Talk to us. Yes, we can hear you. Good evening to you, ma. Thank you.
Yeah, to be my husband's birthday, so I'm very happy. Yeah. Good evening, everyone, on the comment section and the panelists. And first and foremost, I want to say thank you to Mommy Diaspora. I really want to say hello to her. I really want to thank her. I'm very sure she's hearing me.
Of course.
You are a mother. You are a mother. You are a mother. And a mother with a very beautiful heart that you can come and stay with us here every day. Since I've been coming on this platform, there's never been a day that I opened this channel that I've never seen you. I want to say God bless you. And I pray for long life for you. Amen. In the name of Jesus. And also, Nigerian, let me say thank you to you. I know, for example, myself, I'm not doing enough. But I pray that God will give me the strength.
You are doing enough.
No, I'm not.
You are.
I know I'm not doing enough. God will give me the strength to do more. And I want to say thank you first and foremost to your wife. I think we are planning something on this platform. And I want to ask, please, do we see how we going on? Please, I would like to join, please. And God will be with you and keep you strong.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Now, number one, I want to talk about Nigerian journalism. Nigerian journalism is really bad. Nigerian Watch, I will say you are the best that I can see at this very moment on YouTube. What I see in Nigeria is not journalism. The journalism that you people are seeing what is wrong in the country, and you are there, you are asking questions, trying to derail this Martino not to speak about what he wants to say. And you are pushing him to another place. Then how are we going to change Nigeria? There's no way Nigeria can change. We are still going to be where we are. The journalism of Nigeria is the problem of Nigeria. And that is why everybody choosing Rufai. Because Rufai is really one that is speaking the truth. Apart from that, there's no other person. Look at this man that is the spokesman for Tulumbu. Somebody was talking about him in America today. He said, they have not seen a man like that man. What's his name? The one that said he went to Rwanda when they fought war and he's still doing bigotry in Nigeria. Saying that even people should not vote in Lagos. You see, I think his name is Bengal too. I can't remember. Number two, I want to talk about the coming together of other parties in Nigeria. For me, I will not advise Obi to go and join any party. I will not. Because let me tell you, look at Bampanso. Bampanso, when we were in Nigeria crying about our results, Bampanso went to Paris and visited Tulumbu. He went there and visited Tulumbu. Are we going to talk about APC? APC also rigged election. The problem with them now, they have made the matter of oligarchs. They cannot match the rigging of APC. Look at what they did to us in Delta State, governorship election. Look at what they did. So if they are saying that APC is rigging, they are also rigging. So for me, you will not look at Atiku as a saint. He is also worse. He has his own. So for me, you said one word and I picked that word. You said, Obi is very white. He should not allow oil to rub on it. What we are doing, what Obi is doing, for me, or I will tell you the truth, what I want in my own mind. I don't even want to stay there in 2007. Because that man, I'm telling you that we are looking at them, they're already working. They are working already against 2027. So anybody, whether they make or they don't make it, they will write the result of what they did on the level of this month. So my prayer is that if this man, something can come up, like Nigerians coming together. Where all got on fire, where we could come on this one ourselves through peaceful protest. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from somebody else. A lot of people calling in right now. I think we should let me take time to pick more calls, then we take it from here. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where is calling us from? Okay, I lost that caller. Let me quickly call back. Hello, Madam Ola, are you there with us? Can you hear me? Okay, let me move on because hello, can you hear me? Hello, sir, can you hear me?
Yeah, hello, Elvis. Good evening, Niger Watch.
Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Everyone there.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Elvis, what I'm saying is I agree with some people. I disagree with some people about the merger issue. For me, if there is a roundtable talk about the merger, for me, it's going to be two-faced. It's going to be plan A and plan B. Plan A is if they say Peter Obi and the media, what's his name? The vice. So for me, if two of them, they say, okay, two of them they're going to come out as a flag bearer on the party, then let them go. But if say no, so okay, let's everybody go to the pool. Who's ever win, or if APC go away and win, because they know that these people have something upstairs. They have something. All these old cargo need to go and sit down. For me, them, if they don't get it this way, Peter Obi and the Labour Party will say no. We are the one who gonna come out. If not, let them go to pool, and from there they will know who is gonna win. If not, it will be like this as what happened last February. So I think that's how they're gonna do it. So for me, merger is good. In other hand, if they agree, the other hand, if they don't agree, it will be the same as this year. So that's what I have to say on that part. There is one music Sonny Okosi normally play. I'm done with my this. I think you might find this a track to be playing too. Which Way Nigeria? I think by Sonny Okosi.
Exactly. Thank you, sir.
I don't know whether I like the track. Yeah. Which Way Nigeria? I want to know. I love my fatherland. I think that's so cool. That track.
Thank you, sir. I know the music. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm done.
All right, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening to everybody in the panel. Please, I want to ask something. Do you really, offended him, Nigerians? Because I wonder, what do we do to him? It's acting like he's not a citizen of Nigeria, like he does come to punish us. We don't know the offense we committed that Yakumamudu is treating us like this. He was organizing worse election. We never seen this kind of anarchy chairman in Nigeria before. We have seen the worst anarchy chairman in ever the history of Nigeria. What did Nigeria do to him? Is it not city? His mother is not in Nigeria? Is it his father is not in Nigeria? Is it his family is not in Nigeria? Why do you want to punish us? Why do you want to organize worse elections? Why do you want to rig election? Why do you want to spoil our country for us? Why? Is it a woman at all? Did he have fear? I've never seen anybody in the whole north who behaved like this. This is a bastard of North. Not and never behaved in this way. He's the worst person ever in the history of Nigeria. Nobody has behaved like this before. Why? What do you do to him? You want to spoil our country? We are making every effort to make Nigeria good. Is getting Nigeria, spoiling Nigeria. Why is this? Well, in fact, this thing, anytime I see it, it's getting pain me to my bones. I will say to myself, anytime I think of that guy, it's not in Nigeria, it's not from North. That man is not from North. Because a North man cannot be like that army robber like this. It's not from North. We totally reject him from North. It's not from North. Why is he behaving like this? Like he talk? Like army robber? Oh God, this is paying me to my bones, sincerely. Well, Mr. B, let me tell you, Mr. B should not match with anybody. We Nigerians love him, that man. We are going to give him our vote 2007 again. 27. We are going to vote for him. See what APC do us 2003 now. They cannot do the repeating. We cannot allow them to repeat it 2007.
27, sir. 27.
Oh, 27. We can never allow them to repeat it. Okay. We are going to stand by our vote. We are going to vote for B everywhere. Look, maybe people outside here, you don't understand what you are going to hear. He's getting motor every day. People are loving him every day. We are ready to vote for him. We are ready to stand with our life to get 27. I'm telling you. Why is this like this? Nigerians will come out all. We should support him everywhere we go. We are giving support. We are giving the whole support for our life. And it's not to win. It's going to come back again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call quickly. Madam Ola, you know, we missed your call. I'm calling you back for the second time again. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Thank God for this platform. Mr. Elvis, I will continue to thank you. I've never been so involved in the affairs of Nigeria since I discovered your channel. Talking about the merger, well, is one or two. Like I said yesterday, it's a good idea, but it will work well in a sane society. What I suggested yesterday, I will still repeat it today, that somebody coming and saying if they don't make him the presidential candidate, it will not work. It's not it. If we want to be very, very truthful, like I reiterated yesterday, that it has to be those who are truly in love with Nigeria. If we really, really want to be truthful, Obi represents everything that we have been yearning for in Nigeria. Excuse me. It represents the youth. It represents integrity, honesty, the new change. He's talking about so many countries as he compared Nigeria with and how we can move forward. He kept on talking about production, from consumption to production. Who amongst all the other presidential candidates are speaking like that? So we have people out there that are not talking. People can talk to people and let them be convinced that this is the man that can turn Nigeria around. So in that way, if we are going to be very honest and truthful to ourselves that we really want this change, that it is about time we have this, everybody knows it's Obi and that. So on that note, they can come around and do the merger. There are ways to do it. Everybody is talking about it has to be me, it has to be me. Everybody is still talking about going there to steal and eat. It's not as if Obi is perfect, but we know, everybody knows, even Tinubu himself knows. Let us come and decide that we want to change Nigeria, rather than I have to be president, I have to go there, I need to take my own money. Let us be truthful. There are people out there who are not talking. They can talk to all these people like Atiku and others and say, let's come to an agreement if you want to take Nigeria back. That is the only way we can do the merger. Otherwise, I don't agree with it. We have to change Nigeria. That is the focus. We want to change. We want people to eat, have 3 square meals. We want an average Nigerian to say, yes, I'm proud to be a Nigerian, rather than jackpying or running away. If they come to that truth, in their minds of minds, I know that they want to live a better Nigeria where they die, then they will agree that this is the man to do it. I mean, this Maja thing, everybody is talking about their selfishness. I have to be conscious to say, it's not me, I'm not going to agree. Then he's not ready to turn Nigeria around. That is just ambition. Obi has never come out to say, if it is not me, it will not work. The only thing he has said is that, try and find anything wrong about me, and then I will resign. I will. Any of them has anybody said that amongst all these candidates? And we all know that the man there now is not the right one. So let us turn our country around. That is the core of the matter. Not I want to be president, I want to be. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam.
There.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
You have noise on your background, sir. Please sort that out.
Yeah, you understand. I don't post something. Well done, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah. Nigeria, do you know one thing? Nigeria matter. You know, say, we don't need to deceive ourselves. You are trying, and God will bless you and your entire family.
Amen.
The issue is that Nigeria, the matter is just very simple as ABCD. Without Nigerians not stood up the way we are doing it here now in internet, you understand? We are going nowhere. We need Nigeria. Now, I was thinking Nigeria will take they will take lesson from Nigeria. Without we not stood up, stop this thing. You see the way everybody just keep quiet. The way I you know, before you used to say it like this. They are in beer parlor, they are in hotel, pressing blah blah. Without they not stood up, they not wake up. It just be like say chief come person house. The chief they loot. The person you all look, you just stand for they look at it. The chief go say, no problem. Like say this guy, you know, he get money, he not care. Now be waiting they happen for Nigeria now. Everybody you keep quiet. They cry since they dear. They cry. They say food they dear. Bag of rice 70,000. They say very soon I go enter 80K. All of them you keep quiet. So without they don't wake up, bro. We are going nowhere. We are going nowhere because this Yakubu, Mamu Yakubu, I don't even fucking care to know his name, to pronounce his name because the best for that man. Nothing. We are going nowhere, sir. We need to be honest to ourselves. All of them you keep quiet. If you call person food they tell, they don't feel bad food. Okay, why can't you guys come mad? Why?
Okay.
Why? What did they solve? Now juju? Everybody they are afraid. Okay, what would they? But we can only try our best here. Without they don't get up, they don't wake up, bro. We they waste our time. This guy go do because now you don't get your upper hand, say, man. Those people, they are very weak. So you know that kind of thing. Go continue to do. You go to do the worst without nothing will happen. So that is not my contribution, my brother. I just say make I tell you because the way the country they go like this, it will be a time. And they talk it's my country. That is the only country I have. I don't have any other country. Despite I live in Western world, but that's my own country. That is where I came from. You understand? I was born and brought up there, but I'm crying the way the country is going to. You understand? So I just want to appreciate you. You are a man. You are a man. I will appreciate you, sir. May God continue to bless you. I don't lose hope as the way you are. You personally, you don't lose hope. Me personally, I don't lose hope. All Nigerian group family, nobody has lose hope in this struggle. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Well done,
Thank
sir.
you. Yes, sir. All right. Let me leave callers for now so that I'll come back to the panel. Please, guys, understand with us. Let me go to the panel because I have not finished my presentation, but I'm just going to cap it now quickly so that I can give opportunity. At least 1 or 2, 3 can talk from the panel. We take it from there. You know, please, guys, help us to press on the like button and let's take it from here. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. So let's take it from here. One moment, my people. Let me bring this to your screen. Please press on the like button if you are there with us. Help us to press on the like button. Let's do this together. That like is very, very important. It means that our voices can certainly go far. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. We could take it from here. Like I said, I have this video that I want you guys to listen first. It's currently circulating right now. Malawi president who actually cut the cost of governance in his own country, with anger though, with anger. But I don't know if Tinubu will learn from this man, or if any of the satanic supporters that is supporting APC will learn from this. I don't know. But let me play. For me, I'm playing it for people to know what is happening in another country. Please, caller, just hold on. I'll come back to you, please. Watch this, guys.
Who created this mess that I'm now cleaning up? Who will be the loudest in calling me names, claiming that I am the problem, and calling on citizens to attack me? But I'm not intimidated by that. I'm here to serve Malawians. And to do so, I'm prepared to do things that are painful as long as they are the right things. The most painful thing by far has been the recent devaluation of our currency to correct the false value of the kwacha based on nothing and rebuild true value in the kwacha based on production of exports. I know that this decision has caused a lot of pain, and I know that all of us now have to make big adjustments in spending so that we can prioritize those areas that are most productive and stay the course until our economy becomes productive and profitable again. In making those painful adjustments, I myself have to lead by example. This is why, effective immediately, all of my international trips between now and the end of the fiscal year, beginning with my trip to COP28 at the end of this month, are canceled. By extension, I'm putting a freeze on all public-funded international trips for all public officers at all levels, including those in parastatals, until the end of the financial year in March. In fact, all cabinet members currently abroad on public-funded trips must return to Malawi with immediate effect. Any travel deemed absolutely necessary by anyone during that period must be submitted to my office for my personal authorization. Secondly, I order that all fuel entitlements for cabinet ministers, principal secretaries, directors, and all members of senior management of public institutions should be cut in half with immediate effect. Thirdly, until further notice, I order the Secretary, the President, and Cabinet to circulate to all public institutions a criteria for local trainings and local travel that will be acceptable, as well as a cap on how much of their budgets can.
All right, that's just a short clip there, although the longer one is right there. Maybe tomorrow I might play the longer one for you guys, but I wanted you guys to see this. Our own government intimidate us, they oppress us, they suppress us, they just do whatever they like with us. Why in another country, they respect the citizens. You see, I don't know. When I saw this video, I was surprised. I was really surprised. I was actually thinking very far. thinking and hoping for this to happen in Nigeria someday. But the reason why I was thinking far is that it looks like it might likely not happen at all in Nigeria, probably forever. Yeah, some of you might say, no, don't be negative and all that. It might probably not happen. With the way things are going on right now, it's already obvious that these people don't want an Igbo man to rule. 2027 is just going to be a try and lock. Yes, if it's going to be Peter Obi, it's going to be a try and lock. Some of you might not like this, but you know me. You don't have to like me. I just say the truth. That's what. In fact, I say it how it is. It might not be the truth. Sorry, it might not be the truth, but that's how I feel. I just express it. 2027, it might just be a try and lock, like what we did now, what just concluded. Because the leader is an Igbo man. We are not seeing this. The problem that we are facing right now in Nigeria is not just like, oh, the ring election, the Supreme Court affirm it or whatever, blah, blah, blah. No. Some of these cabals from the Yoruba and the Hausa, they have a table where they talk and take decision that an Igbo man will never be a president. I know I'm going too far, right? Some might agree, some might disagree, but that's fine. But that table is still there. Until that table is destroyed, they will continue to have that meeting on top of that table. That Igbo man will never be a president. If someone else can come in 2027, for example, I'm saying, I'm not suggesting anything, I'm just saying, for example, and the person managed to win the heart of Nigerians, right? But he's not an Igbo man. You will see what will happen. He might likely just cleanse it. Because Peter Obi is too good. Peter Obi is just too good for us. He's too good for Nigeria. Yes, the man is too good for us. He's too good for Nigeria. He doesn't deserve what he's passing through right now. He doesn't. The way the Nigerian government and some Nigerians are treating Peter Obi, no. He's far too good than this. I believe this is not about ringing. It's about a decision that Igbo man cannot be a president. When I will continue to argue this one, that is fine. Madam Origin keeps calling. Madam Origin, you caught my speech. Anyway, go ahead. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Yes. Oh, Mr. Niger Watch, you're the best. Always, and will continue to be. I greet everyone. Sorry I interrupted you. I think you're still talking. But please, it's not about the Igbo man. It is about if Hope Uzodinjo or whatever, that criminal, under this regime, Hope Uzodinjo is an Igbo man. If he contests for presidency, under as Igbo man, as a criminal, they will give it to him. So I think what we are facing is the fact that what has hijacked our nation is a bunch of criminals, and they are not ready to give it to people that are clean. I think this is what I want to add to it. We need that man, one person, wherever that person is, if you're listening to me, listening to this broadcast, a person that says enough is enough. He might be an obedient, he might be a well-meaning Nigerian, he might be wherever you are. Wherever you are, listen to me. We need you. We need someone to stop this evil that is going on. You see, why they keep making it look like it's an Igbo man? It's because the Igbo man under that, watch it very well. If I bring them, I had a map, I had a distribution of the different ethnic groups and their percentages. When you look at that sketch, you will find out that it is not necessarily an Igbo man, but he is the bulk. He makes the larger percentage of the marginalized. Everyone is marginalized. The criminality is going on, is affecting everyone. But they are in a block. That block, under the 371 tribes we have, 500 languages. We have the Hausas, 25%, listen. The Yorubas, 21%. Igbos, 18%. Let me leave the Fulanis, they are 6%. Under the Igbos, which are the Ibibios, the TVs, 2.5, 3.5, they know that these ones, so long as they sit on the Igbo, they are sitting on the rest, including the middle belters. So the issue is like the criminals know how to get at Nigerians. These are very, I mean, like they are smart to evil. Everything they know, everything is mapped. Go and check through. If you just research about Nigeria, you'll be shaking. It's either, I have said it, we are already in a revolution, Mr. Niger Watch. Sorry to say the word you don't like. A new Nigeria, yes, let me use that word, which I don't like to call the name Nigeria anymore. Either in whole, if they give us the man we voted, there was no election. I said they need to stop this election. This is criminality. These people at war with the whole of Nigeria. The Nigeria people are suffering under the criminals. Dr. Dati said it clear. Apart from the one that said, that criminal Ariwola said, sorry, you said we shouldn't use bad words. Sorry about that. He said the Tinubu's presidency was not affirmed. It was the unconstitutional INEC selection that was just upheld. So it remains unconstitutional. We don't have a country, we don't have a rulership. We don't have it until we have someone with righteous indignation. Right, I say it, righteous indignation to say we need to stop this now and save our nation. Mr. Oraka, I heard you clear. No, Nigerians, blacks, they are not untrustworthy people. I was raised in a place where if an elder says yes, it is yes. If anything is stolen, they find it. It is still, we are people, it's just like criminals came. And I'm afraid if we don't do anything, it will look like this is who we are. This is not who we are. Mr. Niger Watch, we have not moved on. Nigerians are suffering from PTSD. There is a lot evil done on us. And I tell you, when that man with righteous indignation comes out, apart from Mr. Peter Obi, please, I tell you, sir, don't join the Shark Tank. You have proven yourself. You and Dr. Dati, you have proven. Or some of us that have been in hiding that we don't want to talk, I don't talk. It is only in this platform that I'm saying, and I know a lot of people are crying. What has happened to us is beyond any human imagination. We have been dehumanized. We have been made to eat what we don't eat. Okay. We are looking for help. We have not given up. So, Mr. P.O., please don't join any Shark Tank. The obedience are behind you. You are not a Labour Party member. God bless you. God bless everyone, Mr. Niger. Well, thank you. God bless you for giving me a chance to, vent.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Like I said before, I don't know what anybody think about 2027, but what I'm seeing that is happening right now in Nigeria is oppression. Oppression against the people, oppression against the Igbos, and it's a mountain to climb. Yeah, it's a mountain to climb. 2027, is a mountain to climb. But I don't know. Let's continue to watch and see. But people reacted to all this, so that let me take this reaction and I'll come back to the people on the panel. I'm not going to pick any cause for now at all. Please understand with me. Let me take this reaction concerning the Malawi president. You know, we have a reaction from Celebrity Lifestyle. They are elected president and they are selected presidents. Why we have OKEV? Bro, we did not vote in Tinubu. You should know who won the election and how Tinubu was installed. Then we have Siva Okafo. That's what happens when the people elect their own leader. While Happy Mama responds, Nigeria will only get here after a revolution. That is when citizens stop seeing politicians through religious and ethnic lenses and start demanding for good governance. That might be in the next 100 years. Hey, voila. All right. We have Mr. That text here, positive. Possibly, I don't know. I can't see that text. Okay, listen to this man. And following the event unfolding in Nigeria, we should all understand that the poverty spreading across Nigeria is caused by the APC. If subsidy is removed and government are still wasting money on those useless trips, we should know that we are in the hands of 419s. Okay, we have another person here from Kamano. If Tinubu votes were well counted, if Tinubu vote were well counted, I am 110% sure it won't exceed 700k votes. It was imposed on us by the Judiciary and INEC. Okay, you say Tinubu not going to receive reach 700,000. Okay, let's see. We have Yakvik. He said the immediate cut of cost of governance by the Malawian president is laudable. While we have another person here, Kende, laudable, this is what president should do to save his country. But our chief here is busy buying yachts, solves, sending prayers to mailboxes. Shooks Ebube said, that is the kind of sacrifice a government and a man who calls himself a president for the people and by the people must take for the growth of his country and not the other way round. Second to the last, Ugo said, when we say Obi is a force, they thought it was only in Nigeria. Obi force cut across Africa and world at large. Just watch America campaign season and you will come back to this tweet. Okay, the last one here from Niger Project Hub. Africa has waited enough for Nigeria to take the lead, but our practices based on sentiment has proven to progressive member states that we aren't ready yet. Hence, the need for them to teach and show us Nigerians how good governance is built. We will learn and we will learn. Thank you very much, my people. That is all I have for you today. I appreciate every one of you. Let me call on the first person on the panel today is Mother Patricia. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, for your patience. I would like you to talk to us 8 minutes because this broadcast, I don't want it to be over 3 hours today, dot. Thank you, ma.
Thank you, Mr. Ellis. Thank you very, very much for all that you do. And I want to also thank everybody that are on the other side of, you know, the show from where I am. So I will say, please click on press on the like, share, and of course support Mr. Ellis with some coffee so that they can be refreshed and um, give us a good evening what they call it show. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora for all that she does for us. Thank you so much. Look, Mr. Ellis and Nigerians everywhere. There's for me, I don't see any solution like the way we are going. Merging, no merging, that is all crap as far as I'm concerned. Because you heard Dino Melai, what he said. He said the kind of rigging that went on this time is something that hmm, has never ever existed in human history. Because these are people, he has been in politics for long, so he has a clue. I mean, how can anybody be talking about merging? Is this all a fraud? I'm starting to think so. Because what are we talking about merging? Merging with who? Are we out to play with people's sentiments? I don't get it. Merge how? You had the opportunity to do that. You people did not do that. Is it now when APC have perfected their crime, the way to do it, and they've the what they call it IREV that Nigerians spent so much money on 307 something billion on. They said that is only for collection, not for collation. So what are we talking about? If una like more, una go merge from north to west, south, east to west, nothing will come out of it. Because these people, they've perfected their evil, they perfected their crime, their criminality and rascality. You think they are going to? Did we not all see it? I mean, did you not see it? Did you not see? Is anyone? Can we say that? Can anybody say they didn't see what happened in Lagos? How people? This was not only just talking on social media. Physical. They went to the polling units, threatening people. If you're not voting APC, don't come here. Otherwise, if you vote something else, in fact, we'll come after you later. What are we talking about? So, look, I don't know. I think, honestly, when I think about Nigerians and also people that are so hopeful in that regard, I see it as being hopeful without being considerate, not taking cognizance of previous antecedents and how things have been unfolding, and knowing that it's like you come to your wit end. There is nowhere to turn anymore. The only place to turn now is to turn back and go back to where you were coming from. Nigeria has arrived at the dead end. You know what a dead end it means? There's no way forward. Doesn't matter whether you want to be turning around that circle. You can be turning around that circle. Don't be turning, but you're not making any progress. Only you are making a lot of movements.
a lot of efforts, but no progress. A lot of activities, but you know those what they call it, those jinglish chairs that old people sit on. You know, they sit on it and they are moving, but they are in one place. You know, a lot of activity, but they are remaining in one place. That's what it look like Nigeria is facing now. If we let this slip completely from our hands, there is no way. Do you think that these people look? They already look. We thought what we saw in the presidential election was was the height of it all. Not only that was a child's play. Look at what happened now in this one. Imo, Bayelsa, and Kogi. How do you explain that? Result sheet came before even the election was before the election was to be conducted. They already had result sheet filled out. What are we talking about? Talking about merging, talking about 2027. You are dreaming. Which means Nigerians are dreamers. You can be waiting. You like to make them pack all of them together. AC has perfected their crime, they have perfected their criminality, and they have perfected their rascality. If we don't stop them now, if you go to that election, you are going to have yourself to be blamed. What do you mean that? And the person that called and said, well, I think it's Mother Origin, I think so. Saying Obi, whether it's not Obi, it's Obi, but if they put hopeless there, hopeless Uzodinma there, that he could win. I mean, if not Obi, if not Igbo, is the hopeless Uzodinma, is he the first person to have been be a governor from Igbo? How come all these years, since after independence, after the war and everything, has an Igbo man ever arrived in any of those positions? So why don't we like telling ourselves the truth? I don't know, but I'll leave that for that. You know, I'll leave it aside. Let anyone want to believe.
Thank you.
Believe what they want to believe. Is my time up?
Yes, you have 30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Okay. Okay. My point is, it's high time that Nigerians know that if we don't do something now, you can forget it completely, because there's not after. Look, there's a saying in Benin that say that it is when okra is growing, you know, it's still growing, or let me use a normal vegetable that I call like what they call it. Let's say, yeah. It's only when the creeping crops, for example, like punky leaf, punky fruit, or tree, you know, you only can actually direct them when they are young. You know, when they are old, doesn't matter how you try to put them on the stick so that they grow along with the stick, they will keep falling out. So that is what it is. So if we want our country back, this is the right time, and we shouldn't be wasting our time, because 2027, you can just forget it. Just forget it. Forget it completely. It's one party they are looking for, and if we allow them to go on with this one party, it doesn't matter how many people you mesh together, it will still end in nothing, which means APC will have the upper hand. So I stop here so far. From previous, and I've made this speech. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much for your submission. All right. Anyway, let me hear more from people. 2027, me, as for today, I don't know about tomorrow. As for today, I don't have hope for it. You know, except something drastic happened. Yes, that will give me that hope that 2027 will work. But the way things are going, I don't have hope for it. Let me pick this call. I'll come to you, Mr. Odua. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Mr. Anjarwat, what you say that is wrong. You said, let me tell you one thing you don't know. Look, if anybody decided to come out from North 2027, I am telling you, and it's not credible, they are not going to vote for him. Let me tell you now, North have learned their lesson. They are looking for a credible person now. Look, we bring Buhari, we say he's from North. Do you know what Buhari do to us? We get nothing from Buhari, rather than go around kill our people. The same Muslim ticket, they decided to go give to Tinubu again. They have learned their lesson. They are crying there every day now. No Natana now. Nobody will listen to any Mala again now. 2027, I am telling you, if Obi decided to contest, believe me, we are going to give him votes for North. 100%. We are looking for a credible person who will put our Nigeria into the right track. We have beaten the bush for a long time. We have come together now. We are looking for someone credible person who will rule Nigeria. Look, we have never been refused from any national candidate. All the presidents who has ruled North, we have never been refused for them. We have done that mistake for a long time. We have realized our mistake now. We have known that we are not left between left and right now. We are going to give credible person our vote 2027. I am telling you, if Obi come out, we are going to give him vote. Don't forget, don't say maybe Igbo or not. Let me tell you, they are not about Igbo this time. They have learned their lesson.
Okay.
And they want to repeat that mistake they did before. They have did mistake many times. They have learned their lesson. This is the highest one now. They have learned their lesson now. Forget about Igbo or Yoruba or anything. We are looking for a credible person in the North now. They have realized their mistake. They have seen what is going on today now. So we are going to vote for anybody that is so credible. And who is Obi? We have never found anyone yet. Is Obi we found for now in Nigeria for now? I am telling you, everybody is going to run Obi and vote for him. Forget Igbo or no outside or this other they hate Igbo. That time has passed. The time when they hate Igbo has passed. One were planned before. Now we are not planned again. Our eyes open now. We know the truth.
Thank you.
Most Southerners know the truth now. Our Malawi is one push us into these things. They have realized their mistakes. Then they say they have realized their mistakes now.
All right.
So I want to stand by anybody who is credible and who is Obi. Obi is one that is credible. We have never found anyone in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Wow. Okay. Thank you, my people. I have Dr. Aruna on the comment section. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. You left a message there saying, I wish it were vote that decide the winner. It would have been different. Yeah, that's true. It was ringed. It was ringed. So, anyway, everybody entitled to their opinion. Let everybody continue to pour out their opinions. Then we'll take it from there. Good evening to you, sir, Dr. Aruna. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, everybody right there. And God bless you all. Thank you. Please help us to press on the like button. Let me call on Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, please unmute yourself, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening. Hello? Hello?
We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Hello? Okay. Because I thought the network has still done what he know how to do best.
You are good.
For me, I want to make a suggestion. Although merging is good, but with the conditions of Nigerian now, what we should be asking for is God, let them add more of this their ignorance leadership. Let them keep on doing it in 2027. And for doing their ignorantship leadership, I will not want anybody to merge Obi apart from Sowore or good people, young ones that still have visions to merge with Peter Obi. It might be in any party he want to go to. It might be in Labour, him and Baba Dati. Because as we have Obi, we have Dati, we still have credible people in the north. And we still have credible people in the south. But the credible one should come and merge with Peter Obi. For those parties to say, let APC, PDP, or other parties to come and make Labour Party because why they want to do these things, they know that is the new force now. So it's a place to weaken Obi and his movement. So they are not weakening Labour Party because Obi is not a Labour Party. Obi can decide to go to another party tomorrow if Labour did not give him that space to strike. So what these people are now looking onto, since this person is the next target and our time is fading away, so let us call them together now so that we cannot give conditions, because anybody that want to merge must has a condition to merge with you. And maybe he has skeleton in his cupboard that is afraid if you enter, you will not. So that is why Governor Wike did not allow Labour to come out in River State, because when they have skeleton in cupboard, then if you could not allow with them, they will start going and spoil your name. So it is better for Obi and Dati to keep their record and begin to canvass the Nigerians now more and more the way they are doing. Be opening their eyes. Now they should take the politics to the north now, because the politics have covered the south. So those areas that have not been covered in the north, Obi and Dati should not take politics to that place and begin to speak this time around. That is my suggestions, and I believe that is how it will be. Now, so that those people will be aware before 2027, then Nigerian youth will now rise up and protest and said, this INEC chairman and their team should be sacked, not just to reduce, sack entirely, because this INEC we had now is go to court, and it is them that Nigeria contest election with. It Nigeria are not contesting election with parties now. We are contesting with INEC. So before Momodu 2027, let us drive him away first. Then we cannot have other suggestions of counting electric voting system. It is not, it will not, it might be not going to a room and print it there. Let us stay in the line of the person that they want to vote for, so that you count numbers direct there. They will not say when you stay on the line, they will not say this vote is cancelled because the ink enter another person. No. If it is 10 in the queue of that person, you will count 10. If it is 20, you count 20. It will be written completely. Then you now go to the room after you have voted for person. They say the ink enter another direction, so your vote is not cancelled of that person. No, we don't want that anymore. We want them to do it. Stay. Let us count 50 in this line who vote for this person. Count 30 in this line vote for this person. So all these are my suggestions. Because for them to come and say, let us align so that we can drive this person away, all these are lie. Those are pure tricks. The only what can drive this person away is Nigeria say, INEC. We don't want to go to court for any result. And court, we don't want you to begin to decide who win election. It is majority they said that win election, not technique that win election. The majority win the vote. So court, if the majority could not let that election be cancelled and they revote again, not to say, okay, bring a witness, bring this one. No. Any election that goes to court should be cancelled completely. The people should decide who they vote for. Let them count them openly. So these are what I see here. We can change these things in 2027. by coming out in protest and INEC chairman, we don't want you there. We don't want Mahmoud to call any this thing for Nigeria again. Even if the protest can start from tomorrow, and said, we don't want Mahmoud to be INEC chairman. We don't want him to do any election for us anymore, whether it's councillor, whether it's a senator, whether it's governor, whether it's chairmanship. We don't want him. So we can do that, even though they want to bring another person. Before that person comes, then we begin to make another strategies of how election is going to be physical, not a hidden room. So these are my suggestions of it. So because one Malawi former president came to Anambra of Funadi Azikiwe a lecture. When he gave lecture, he let you know that in their place, when something like that happened, even it's not even us to Nigeria own, they canceled the election. The Supreme Court canceled that election. He said she was surprised of Nigeria own. Not to talk of we don't have court, not to court supreme. So these are where criminals have taken all over positions. The criminal are the judge, criminal are lawyer, criminal are the politicians, criminal are the whatever. So that is why the INEC said nothing is correct in the country. When in Imo State, the INEC person representative said, and nothing is right in the country. And he said he want to make something right, but he's telling us that nothing is right. So we want rightful people like, if Sowore said, let us merge together, now we hear the people that's ready to take the country visions up. Not those who said it is my turn, like this NNPP. No, we don't need that kind of merge. We don't need the merge that will make Nigeria to go backward. No. So we want the youth to merge. The youth that can drive INEC chairman, the youth that can do anything by thing is what we want him to merge with to be. Thank you. God bless everyone. Hello.
Thank you, Mr. Odua. May God bless you.
Hello, can someone hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. May God bless you. Let me pick this call quickly before I come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please bear with us. Oh, I think I lost that person. So sorry. Good evening to you, sir. Where are you calling us from?
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. This is Giant Strike calling from Lagos.
Oh, thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you calling from Lagos. Thank you. Thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, panelists and everyone tuning in today. I mean, I think the last caller touched a little bit of what the problem is, because this measure will not work. Look at the last election. We all know who won the election. So if everybody merged, they can still rig this election. And now look at the legendary rigging that was done recently, where ballot, the INEC papers were already filled. So they are innovative in the way they rig this election. Now, what we need to be asking ourselves, how can we mitigate these things? The problem is not the candidate coming out. The problem now is the electoral system, the electoral law is not friendly at all. And again, I keep saying this, technology is not the solution, and technology can never be a solution. It's individuals, it's the moral, the ethics of individuals that will drive us getting the Nigeria that we want. The last time I called, I said, if I am behind the scene with APC, I can perfectly maneuver the technology to the point that nobody will come out and see anything. It's just that they are not that literate enough to handle this, and that's why we are just seeing we are just seeing pieces of their illiteracy in terms of rigging. So that's what we need to start looking in. And the merging is not the solution. Peter Obi should not even bother trying to merge with any political party. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. May God bless you for calling. What's your name again?
Giant Stride.
Giant Stride.
Giant Stride. Giant Stride.
Oh, Giant Stride. But that's not your original name, though.
Well, that's my original name, sir.
Okay, that's good. Thank you very much. God bless. Please send me a message so that I can store your number. God bless you.
All right, Baba.
Okay,
Thank
then.
you.
Good night. Yeah. All right. Everybody is contemplating. Everybody is giving their suggestion. Everybody is giving their opinion over this measure of a thing over 2027 and all that. Yeah, it's a good thing, but let's see how it goes. Mr. Jonathan, sir, please talk to us. Thank you very much for your time with us. You are the last person on the panel after you were given the final submission. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to all the panelists, all the contributions that has been made so far. Thanks to everyone. Let me quickly say this on the last speaker on the panel. I think I don't know what was the name of the last speaker. Sorry, please. I probably can't recall.
Mr. Odua.
Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua pretty say what I would say maybe about 30-40% of what I already have in mind to say, and I appreciate that. But I will just summarize this part of it. Let's be straightforward. Merger is not the solution. As simple as that. I want to put it to anyone who is suggesting a merger that this is a play, is a ploy to get Peter Obi out of the way. Hijack the obedience, hijack as much as possible, take a piece of the support. So either way for Mr. Peter Obi, either way, if he merges, he's going to be on the losing side. He will lose supporters. And that's the idea. And then he will go into history. It's as simple as that. And it's this idea of merger, it just explains the naivety of Nigerians. How Nigerians can see this, as a solution. It says a lot about how naive we are. What is needed now, in my own opinion, is Labour Party itself to restructure, to be restructured. That party has a lot of problems. There's a lot of cancer in Labour Party. What we have is just simply Peter Obi and that standing and their supporters backing them. The Labour Party on its own cannot even gather. That party cannot even gather 50,000 votes across Nigeria, the length and breadth of Nigeria. If elections were held today, take Obi and Dati out. The Labour Party can't even get 50,000 votes. So what are you talking about? So when these people are talking, they are talking of merger. It is for their own purpose. They have a strategy in mind. It's as simple as that, and that's one. And then two, people that are comparing it with the AC and the ANPP, Tinubu party and Buhari's party in 2014 when they came. Why are you comparing apples and oranges? You compare apple with apple. Don't come here and say that it happened before it will happen. No, those are two. They are compatible partners. They can come together. Two devils coming together, they become a larger one. Now you are talking of light and darkness coming together. Here are the questions I want to ask people, and please, if you can answer the question objectively, then we know where we are going as far as this merger is concerned. Tell me, what will Peter Obi do if there is a merger? What will Peter Obi do as far as Kwankwanso, the ANPP is concerned, in the positions that they will have in that party? What will Peter Obi do as far as Atiku, in the position that Atiku will have in the party? Because they will have their own people coming. And these are the people we are fighting against. I mean, seriously fighting to get Nigeria out of their hands so that this country can move forward. Now we are now suggesting that we have to go and partner with the same people. How? I don't see that. I don't see anything, positive being the outcome of that. It is Labour Party. Peter Obi Peter Obi utilized Labour Party as a vehicle.
that he needed to actualize his political vision for Nigeria. He needed it, and he has to go into. He went into Labour Party to institute his own policies and his own ideas. It is not like Obi came to Labour Party and then Obi started pursuing Labour Party agenda, the agenda that Labour Party had 5, 6, 10 years ago. It wasn't so. We all know that. A blind person knows that. It was Obi brought his own ideas, his own policies to Labour Party, and everybody bought into it. So there's nothing like Labour Party. That party itself.
Mr. Jonathan, you have so much noise on your house, so please.
Sorry. So that party itself, that Labour Party, that political party itself is inherently corrupt. That party is corrupt. As we speak right now, Labour Party is seriously corrupt. There has to be a serious reorganization in that party. If that party even want to have any shot at it at all, as we stand right now. So there is no way. Nobody should be talking of Labour Party, merging with these other political parties. There's no chance there at all. And with respect to the president of Malawi, unfortunately, the former president spoke. The incumbent, the current president, also spoke. The former president was talking about the election, in Malawi, that if what happened in Nigeria were to be in Malawi, that election would have been cancelled. It would have been cancelled. But in Nigeria, we saw that the judiciary actually emboldened INEC. The judiciary emboldened INEC. And then INEC now go gaga to another level. To another level completely that we have not seen before. Because they have been emboldened by this judiciary. These judges and justices that could not see beyond their greed. They could not see beyond their corrupt mind, their selfishness. So they went ahead, accept cancelled election papers, tippets, and all the rest of it. They accepted it. So INEC is now enabled. INEC is now emboldened. They now went further now to the level where election results were even pre-written before voting started, before accreditation started at all. Because they know that once results are announced, it is go to court. It is go to court. There is nothing you can do again. And they have them. They know that they own the judiciary also. So that is the disgrace the country is into right now. They thought that it is only in Nigeria. People all over the world, they see what is going on. They know what is going on. The country is just a ridicule. This thing will be they are saying this thing across capitals, even in Africa, universities across Africa, or you go to campuses. This is what they are talking about. Basically, the Nigerian judiciary. These justices, they should be ashamed of themselves. Because this is the level they have brought Nigeria to. You can go now to any seminar, drop your speech. In fact, it's all written for you. You don't even need to. It's all written. You can talk on Nigerian judiciary, talk on Nigerian past election, and you will be on the spot. You can't miss it. That is the level they have brought us to. The incumbent president of Malawi, the last video that he showed, he was talking about, what his plan is. His plan for his country. That is an obvious case of selection versus election. When you are selected, your obligation and responsibility is never to the people. If you are a selected president, from day one, you are not obligated to anybody in that country. You are only obligated, and your responsibility is to your group of selectors, those that selected you to get to that office. It is not to the people. An elected president will do exactly what the Malawi president, the current Malawi president, displayed, what he's currently doing right now. That's what an elected president will do, even at the minimum level. You came out to say the country, you made the treasury almost empty. The country is almost corrupt. And then you juxtapose that with the decisions we have been making in the past months. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. As a leader, you have to lead by example. It has to start from you yourself, Mr. Tinubu. It must start from you yourself, but rather, no. You continue to milk the country dry, and you are saying the country is almost bankrupt. That is where we find ourselves in Nigeria. And I want to talk briefly on this idea that Igbo man, cannot be president. I don't believe in that. I believe that a Igbo man can be a Nigerian president. Let us recall that was how they sold all this idea that the Northerners are more than us in the South. Their population is more than us. All this nonsense were debunked this last election. It is the same thing. Definitely, a Igbo man can be Nigerian president. We need competence. We need character. That is what we need now. I want to leave it at that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you, Mashallah. I'll come to you right now, but let me quickly appreciate Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, madam. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. I appreciate you. And thank you very much, CKP. God bless you too. Thank you so much for the support. May God bless every one of you that's supporting us on this channel. May God bless you all. Please press on the like button. Let's hear from Mashallah. That will come to August. Mashallah, good evening.
Good evening, Niger Watch. There's one thing I will just say. Wherever they are cooking the story of Peter Obi coming to join them or them joining Peter Obi. Where were they before the elections? Why didn't they do that before now? To me, as a person, the atmosphere in Nigeria before February elections was Peter Obi. It was obvious. The air, you can smell that Obi is coming. Now, you know he won the elections. Now you know you have a vehicle you can use to get election. With Obi, people got into the Senate and the House of Representatives just because of being obedient and being in Labour Party. Left for me, if Obi leaves Labour Party tomorrow and goes to PDP, the same thing will happen. People will follow him. We are not following the party, we are following the person. That's what matters, Nigerians. If Peter Obi wakes up tomorrow and says he's going to be CCCC party, we go there. Anywhere Peter Obi goes, we go. Whether you join him or you don't join him. A good product, it does not need to shout to sell it. So you coming to tell people coming to say join Showore. Where was Showore when he was told to do that before the election? Ego is what is killing most of these politicians. Peter Obi does not have ego. He's humble. And that's why every Nigerian wants to follow him. So left for me, I believe Mr. Peter Obi is watching this program. And if he's not watching now, maybe watch it later. Please do not buy that idea. You joining anybody or people joining you. You are big enough to own your own party. You are very big enough to own your party. If you come out tomorrow and go and register your own party with your own ideas, people will follow you. If you go to a new party, the same bunch of hooligans and thieves will still infiltrate you. Thank you. And that was I'm true. And that watch. I don't finish.
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you.
Davis,
Yes, sir, Mr. Jonathan.
Can I say one or
You
two
have
things
noise
to
on
Mr.
your background, Mr. Jonathan.
Sorry. Can I say one or two things to Mr. Omoshola's
Yeah, go
submission?
ahead.
Yeah. You know, I believe that if Mr. Obi step aside today and form his own party, yes, his supporters will follow him. But if Mr. Obi go to PDP, I strongly believe that it will be a short change. He will have successfully shortchanged himself. He will lose supporters. He will not gain.
Okay,
But if it were to
can I
be,
tell you something? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Before the elections, he was in PDP. This man, the first time I saw him spoke on TV, I prayed that this guy will come as a presidential candidate, and he did. But he felt he could do it in PDP. PDP had the jackpot to win back into government by having Obi, but because of their greed, they pushed him out. So I don't think in his right sense he would like to go back there. He should have his own party. He should have his own party. Even possible sole candidates party, being a sole candidate to election and say, yes, well, I want to contest. Okay. I don't have a party. That's the problem we're having.
Thank you. All right. Okay, what will happen? I'm going to give opportunity for Mr. CM to talk, but I'll leave the platform for every one of you to debate for the next 1 hour so that we can round up. So Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay.
Anybody can target him if you want to, or if he allows you to, but after him, just I can see that he's looking like interactive session between Mashallah and Mr. Jonathan, so it's better I allow you guys to do this. But Garcia, before I come back to you, please hold on. Let me pick this call. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from, sir?
Yeah, this is Peter calling from Cyprus. This is Peter.
Okay, Mr. Peter, talk to us.
Yeah, I listen to. Let me break it down. Let me just break it down to number. I did listen to your friends and your friends with the talkers. I say Peter Obi mesh, Peter not mesh. See, my brother, the truth is that without meshing, they cannot grab our home APC. And Obi kind of politics is too. I don't want to use too. It's too quiet. You need a vibrant. You see the way. You need a hard way. Without the hard way, Baba, you're still not for not go do anything. You still go court and take it or leave it by 2027. God forbid if Obi should miss it, you go back to the north, which we go to that 12 years again.
My brother.
No, interjection, please.
Hello?
Go ahead, caller.
You said?
Caller, go ahead.
And in the next election, but like we calculate the north now, that's okay. If they vote on Peter Obi, if Peter Obi win, if you do 8 years, making it South go do 12 years, I don't know one. That possible calculation will go take place. If nobody do 4 years, normally South would need to do 4 years to make 8 years, go back to the north. If Obi should miss it 2027, it's over for Obi. It should need to do another 12 years.
All right.
So if I will be, I will avenge.
Thank you.
See, 1 minute, sorry, we'll just last him. But just 1 minute. Can I just say something last?
Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
You see, this Tinubu was so sensible. When they merge, it Buhari, after you do, make I do my own. Peacefully. That's how to play politics. After you just sacrifice your time, say you want just make you use, but they don't take INEC, take court, take everywhere. What do you want to do? You know that's just what I see. I will about for being the merge. That would be the best.
Thank you.
Whoever be the president or thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Peter. Thank you so much.
Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Peter,
Mr. Elvis, please let me say this.
Mr. Jonathan, you'll be talking to
Nigerian.
Yeah.
Mr. Peter.
I just want to say this.
Briefly. Okay, go ahead. You have 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, thank you. My question to the last caller and to all the other people that are talking of merger, I have another question for them. Another question is that, will merging stop election rigging in Nigeria? Okay. Peter Obi obviously on his own can win election. So answer if you can tell us that merging will stop it. See, if Jonathan were to rig, even if they match 3 of them together in 2015, they will still not be there.
So merging is not the solution. It
All right.
is. It
Thank
is.
you,
It
Mr.
is.
Jonathan.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Niger Watch and everybody.
Thank you, madam. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Jonathan, the last speaker. I stand on that as well. Merging, I don't think merging will solve any problem. First of all, I am disheartened to even see that Nigerians are talking about election for 2027 instead of them to come out and remove this thing that they have caused on us and inflicted on us there. So how can any good come out of this thing? They have INEC. Even if he removes Yakubu, he will put someone else. The judiciary, everybody's what they have put in there. So who is going to change? Even if we go in 2027 and elect whoever we think we are going to vote for, it will not happen. Nigeria should come out and remove this thing. Normally I don't shout, but I cry every day. I don't even want to listen to Nigerian news because there's nothing good coming out of it. So until we remove the cabal or these evil people, election cannot hold or cannot be 100% right for Nigerians. And when we talk about merging, even at all, we have to talk about merging. Obi should not merge with anyone. Even the Labour Party, I don't even see why he is still in that party. He should come out and form a party. Call it Obedient Movement, fine. And then start to look, he knows Nigerians, and start to, scout for like-minded people. People that have the same ideology, not people that are coming out because, maybe this time I did not win a seat, so let me join you. No, but people that have the heart, the well-being of Nigerians in their heart, not people that want to come and have name under him.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me come to Augustine.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good evening, Niger Watch. I believe I'm coming out clearly. Good evening, please. Everybody, all protocols duly observed, and welcome once again to our usual roundtable. I'm sorry for 2 or 3 days now. I've not been featuring very well, but be that as it may, I'm here now. Actually, I have quite a lot to say. I wish the last caller before the lady, Mr. Peter, I wish he could come into the platform. We really need to have a debate because there are certain things people say. You don't just discuss it in isolation or maybe leave it out. I know Jonathan has asked a question which is very relevant. What people do not understand, you see, let us get this clear before let me say it as a principle. We all know that if you cheat in an exam, you may come tops, you make distinction. And when people know that you cheated, it does not mean that tomorrow somebody will be meeting you for strategy. There's no strategy in it. Anybody can cheat. Let's say Peter Obi organized $5 billion or $10 billion and say, Mahmoud, whatever money Tinubu gave you, this is my own. Highest bidder. Don't switch up the beavers and Peter Obi win. Is that what we want? When people are talking of strategy, what strategy involves switching up the IREV? Why was this switched off? Is that a strategy? Is that the meaning of acceptability? When people, you see, in those days, they said, if you do whatever you like and pass the exam, when people ask you, say, oh boy, I read more than 20 textbooks. I open this. In fact, I drink one bottle of coffee every night. I say that all those ones we know say you cheat. So, but you must find something to justify it. Why are people not factoring in that beavers was switched off only once? Out of 3 ballot papers we were given simultaneously, thumbprint and come out. Before people will come, some of us, we have relations that work for INEC. Every ward, the INEC person that will work in that ward will be from that area. Do you understand this? So we phone them. He said they were told not to upload presidential, not to upload the presidential election result. But because before the election, the INEC will brief everybody, their ad hoc staff. This is what to do, how to use the beaver. They were taught. They were all given password with which to upload House of Reps, House of Senate. What of presidential? Go and ask anybody. Ask anybody, was presidential election uploaded? No way. You ask the person, but you uploaded this. Why didn't you upload the other one? Because INEC instructed them not to do it. They weren't given the password. So that's why they have to go and start T-Pexing. Then tomorrow somebody will tell me it's because Tinubu told Buhari, go and do your own, I go do my own. What sort of nonsense are we talking about? That's why sometimes I don't like debating or since all these things. I told Niger Watch one day, I said, look, it will be difficult telling people to come and love Nigeria, all these things. And he understood that day. I said, so leave everybody to their own temperament. What nonsense are Nigerians talking about? The former president of Malawi, is that not what he said? Didn't you hear what he said? What she said? Didn't you hear it? We are there everybody observed the election and they saw it. The EU report, go and read EU report. EU gave Nigeria 40 million euros. He who pays the piper dictates the tune. He who pays the piper dictates the tune. EU gave Nigeria 40 million. And they sent Nigeria sent observer. And they observed and they gave their report. In which they indicted for food, where is it? Feminos Fanikuku Kayodede. He indicted him and then Festus Akamu. If you want, I put it here. You can go and read it. So when people now, it's like after stealing, you stole money. And we know that you stole. Then tomorrow, when you want to justify, you say, oh boy, in fact, I have to do all manner of business. I took loan from bank. I stock this thing, hoping that when I cultivate it, you start to justify, tell people that how you do. What are people talking about? Please, people should not play on our intelligence. What people should tell Nigerians is, why was Beavers switched off? Why were those people that uploaded the ad hoc staff of every polling unit? They all uploaded House of Reps, House of Senate. Ask any one of them, why didn't you upload the presidential? They will tell you that INEC told them not to do it. So the question is, why did Mahmoud tell the people working under him not to upload? Because he was giving money. As simple as that. Which ties into the fact that Igbo man can never rule Nigeria. We know this. You just what we want to. We knew it since the time of Okadibo. That's why the Okadibo was tear gas to death. People think look, a typical Igbo man. Some of us that are well read, we've read the political history of Nigeria. One day I will lecture you people on Decree 34, 1966. People said you don't see unified Nigeria. I will tell you people the whole truth, and then you will judge with me. So what are we talking about? Now going for what is it called? Major. That's what they call an empire, and what they call a province. Peter Obi is in charge of an empire. You can't be holding an empire. You are negotiating for a province. A province is like a local government. That's what it's called in those days. An empire is like British Empire, Roman Empire, Ottoman Empire, or your empire, so to speak. You can't be holding an empire. You are looking for a province. Merger with who? Okay, let's look at the character. Just come on. Let's do this journey together. Who is Kwakwanso? NMPP. When Doyo Okupe, in case for those that their brain must have calcified, when Doyo Okupe was the Director General of Peter Obi's campaign, Doyo Okupe, that time they were saying Kwakwanso, if Kwakwanso and the Peter Obi will merge with Kwakwanso or go and be vice to Kwakwanso, the thing is settled. Kwakwanso hold the north. Atiku done this. Peter Obi with what he's doing. We don't want all those type of permutation. You see, Nigerians forget easily. Nigerians forget. Doyo Okupe said it. He went to Kwakwanso in Kano. He made them, they were certain. He said, look, Kwakwanso, come and join us. He said, no. He said, want Peter Obi to come and be his vice. Doyo Okupe now asked him, I'm saying it loud. Somebody can come and fact check me. Doyo Okupe now said, Buhari is a Fulani man, 8 years. Is it fair that Buhari, Fulani man, 8 years, Katsina, Northwest? You, Kwakwanso, Fulani man, you want to succeed another Fulani, you succeed another Fulani. From Kano State, which is a border, which shares a border with Katsina, and the same northwest zone. Is it fair? He said, do you know what Okupe, I think we shall look for the tape. He said, it doesn't mean, yes, it doesn't mean, I don't see anything bad in it. Do you see it? These were people that they did everything, but Nigerians are wiser. Now look at what they are saying. They want to go and sink Obi. Obi is a philosopher. Obi read philosophy. It's as philosophy sharpens your thinking. That is the philosophy means the beauty of knowledge. Philosophy sharpens your thinking. For you to be a Catholic Reverend Father, you must study philosophy 4 years, theology 4 years. Then you are ready before you now do the right thing. So if you see anybody who studies philosophy, just fear the person. Particularly when you do it and do it. That's what Peter Obi is using. That's his wisdom. He read philosophy, so he can always think through. Now, Atiku. Who is Atiku? In PDP, when Peter Obi was there, they said power should rotate between the 6 geographical zones. Even in PDP, they said 2015, when Jonathan was leaving, why Jonathan failed in PDP was they said, no, you should go to the north. That Jonathan, you've completed Yaradua. You were there for 8 years, 3 years as vice president, then 1 year as president, and another 1 year, another 4 years as president, making 5 years as president, 3 years as VP. Jonathan, that should do for South-South. Let it go to the north when it comes down again. But Jonathan contested. Atiku left PDP and joined APC. Eventually, it didn't favor him in APC. By 2019, then Jonathan is out of the way. They said power should remain in the north because they've not completed 8 years. All the northern candidates, including Saraki, that was when I knew that Saraki, they classify Kwara State as north. They all went down to Port Harcourt. No single southerner contested. It was Tambua, all this, what is it? The one of, is it Aliu Mohammed? I mean, something, this one of Governor of Bauchi, the man there now, Atiku. All of them, Aliu Guzo, all of them contested in Port Harcourt. Eventually, they brought out Atiku. Now, when Atiku failed, 2023, they said, let the thing come south. And when it comes down to south, naturally, it should go to southeast. Because southwest, 16 years, 8 years as vice president, 8 years as president, Oshibajo and Obasanjo. Then south, it has gone there. Naturally, it should come down to the southeast. And that is the home of PDP. Look, go and check since 1999. PDP gets their highest vote from southeast. Even Atiku cannot win Adamawa. The votes that Atiku gets from Adamawa, the one he gets from Enugu, Anambra, is higher than the one he gets from Adamawa in his own home state. Not to talk of the northwest, northeast that comprises Borno, Yobe, Adamawa, Taraba, and Bauchi and Gombe. The one he gets there, totally, it is not up to what he gets in the southeast. Not talk of south. They said naturally give it to these people. It is not their right. They all conspired together. Started before they know it. Dokpesi was around then. God bless his soul. Dokpesi went all the way. He went to Abia, started pleading to Ndibu. Do you know Atiku's selling point? That is only through him that Igbo man can be president. That he will hand over to Ndibu. Can you imagine? Fulani, Atiku by constitutional interpretation should not be president of Nigeria. He should not contest. The reason being that Atiku, Nigerian president, said, you must be Nigerian president by birth. You must be a citizen by birth. Atiku was born 1946 in the part of Adamawa that belongs to Cameroon. So he was born as a Cameroonian. Atiku's area became part of Nigeria through the referendum of 1961. Because that was the first referendum they did. The second one was 1963 that created Midwestern region. So Atiku shouldn't. But all these things, they wave it at. All of them, they were still debating it then. Obi was still there. Telling them that they should naturally, Obi should have they should have pushed Obi because he is the best candidate in PDP. Before you know, all of them went and bought form. They said stop buy. They said no, all of them have bought form. Somebody now said, okay, even if they buy the form, it doesn't mean let them move it to southeast. That 1999 2003, when they wanted Obasanjo to recontest, Abubakar Rimi from Kano under PDP bought form, but Okwesileze Nwodo, who was the Secretary General of PDP then, with Ekwueme, they said no. They took a decision with Solomon La. He said the money should be refunded. They sent back Rimi's check to him. Say, Rimi, we don't need your money. You are not supposed to contest. We want Obasanjo to continue. So somebody said, why can't they do the same thing? Tell Atiku, take your money. All those people from the north, this is your check. After all, if you buy a form and they want to, it's refundable. When they ask Wike, this Wike now making noise that he's not Igbo. Wike is Ikwere, he's not Igbo. Rotimi Amechi is Ikwere. Rotimi will tell you he's Igbo, but that is a discussion for another day. Sometimes when people say these things, it gets me annoyed. Now, what happened was, after that time, they told Wike, you are from the south. Even if you are Igbo, you are from the south. We are considering southeast. Wike said, no, let them first bring it down to the south. I want it. He said, but Igbo man is a south. He said, oh, I'm a reverse man. All these shenanigans, they played it. Eventually, thank God that Nigerians saw through this trick. Obi left, and now they are seeing the followership in Obi. This which brings me to what somebody from the north phoned, that the northerners, they are wise and they are yes. My brother, I know you, an average northerner want to vote for Obi. The Almajiri in the north, because they've seen that the one they call the Megaskia, this Buhari is a heaven. If Buhari hadn't been Nigerian president, people would have said Nigeria missed a lot. But Megaskia, 12 million votes locked. Anywhere Buhari, they contribute money. The day they announced he won, somebody traced from Kasina down to Abuja. We had all this. Now they trusted Buhari. The record of Buhari in the north, Jonathan is far better than him. Yet they stoned Jonathan. So the one now, the Buhari they called God, disappointed and make the north totally insecure. So I can agree that an average northerner, the poor people, they've seen the light. The Talakawas, like who is name? I mean, you cannot call them. They've seen the light. But the politics in the north is not determined by the vote. It's determined by who instructed Mahmoud to do what he has to do. So tomorrow, even if you tell the northerners, look, come and line up, open ballot, you will see millions line up before Obi. In the end, they will go there and say nothing. We don't want him. They change it, go to court. You go to court, they will tell the Supreme Court. By the way, why is it that the Supreme Court, the quorum for Southeast was not formed and they were giving judgment? Are we not aware that the Supreme Court is populated by Northwest and Southwest? Why? The Northeast quota, nothing. Southeast quota, nothing. South, I think either one or either there's nothing. These are what they tell you that Nigeria, they feel that Igbo man can rule. We know all this. Okadibo told us. Some of us had it from Okadibo told us. That's why he died, because he saw the written in when he was following he said, is that why am I following these people? That Igbo man cannot be president of Nigeria. So Okadibo is wise. He has PhD too. One in political science, one in philosophy. He's called Philosopher King. Okadibo is the only African that advises the Pope in philosophy. You know what it means? He's the only man, the only African advisor to the Pope on philosophy. So he's well read. He saw it and then he raised alarm. They now find a way to fight the man. So we know all this. It's not that we know, but we gave Obi the benefit of the doubt. Most of us have given up. That's why when Nande Kanu came up, he explained so many things. You may not like his system, but all the things he said, Nande Kanu said, don't waste your money. Is Tinubu they are going to give it, because they did a deal with Buhari because of what happened. That will be a story for another day. Who was ruling Nigeria from 2017 till 2023? No, but Nigerians may not know. So Buhari they did a deal. That's why even if you like, let that forgery, that forged certificate, let it be that Atiku tendered it within the 21 days, or they won't accept it. They've made up their mind. They want to give Tinubu just to shut him up so that he will be there for a while and give. What Nigerians should do, the only option open to Nigerians is to stand up. Dati Baba Ahmed, the Fulani, said it. Dati Baba Ahmed has got 2 master's degree, one in economics from University of Maiduguri, MBA from Cardiff in Wales, and then another PhD from University of Westminster. When people like this talk, don't take them lightly. He had 2 universities, Base University and the one in Kano. He said Nigeria is there for the taking. The people should get up and take and take what belongs to them. Nigeria does not belong to these people. So all these permutation people are talking, go and merge here, may and merge here. We are not stupid. Some of us, we don't want to talk, but when you hear the below the carpet intelligence that people display, you feel you will be moved to say something. Nigeria is a state that the only way we can save the situation is for the people to get up and do what everybody has done. It's a formula. It works in every way. The people of Niger had enough. They told France, get out of our country. And France left. That is Niger. Ghana, everybody does it. Why is Nigeria just becoming this thing? It's not what vote. Peter Obi did more than enough. We all know what happened. For somebody to convince me of anything, let the person tell me why IREV was switched off. Somebody is, please, where is the noise coming from? Sorry, please, there's a background noise. So as we are saying this, I know I've spoken for, as we are saying this, we know all these things. The only option open to Nigerians to save themselves from themselves is for them to do what Dati Baba Ahmed had told them to do. That democracy is not government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Democracy, according to Dati Baba Ahmed, is government of the people who are ready, by the people who are ready, and for the people who are ready. If you are not ready, that you don't define democracy. If you are ready, if Nigerians are ready, they say, look, somebody stole my wristwatch and I've seen the owner. Then what do? I go and be crying. I know what to do. You get up and go and get it back. Every government is infallible. Every government can be sacked. It depends on the way you want it. You get up and then talk. Can you try this in any other country? The people of Gaza are fighting for their life. I'm not advocating that, but just to tell you that they are not happy. That's why
you have 1 minute left.
So that's why people are doing that type of thing. But in Nigeria, people are just there's no.
Thank you, Black Panther.
There's no permutation. There's no.
You know why I know interject on Garcia? Because I align with him.
It's true because there's
I'm waiting to talk after CM.
Thank you. Because when people start bringing all this permutation, it's as if we don't know what we saw again. What else do Nigerians? What effort can Nigerians did? Have we forgotten? Just to round up on this what Nigerians went through to get their PVC. Have we forgotten what Nigerians went through? Some even paid money. I think we are showing all the Nigeria Watch. You had all the films. People were paying money. Some were denied. Some were dumped in the bush. They came out. They agreed. During the time of voting, there was no petrol. People said, we must vote. This government must leave. By December last year, around this time last year, they said, dump in all your old currency. By January 30th, you have yourself to blame. People paid in all their money to get a new one, no way. Get the old one, no way. They endured all this until February. So have we forgotten so soon how we went through? So what type of sacrifice hasn't Nigerians made? Only at the end, somebody will just say, switch off the Vivas, don't upload it. We know how to handle it because Igbo man is on the ballot. And people are saying, merge with what? Even if you merge with angels, it can never work. The only way it will work is for people to say, look, enough is enough. And they claim back their country. It worked everywhere and it's a time-tested formula. That is what Dati Baba Ahmed, a vice presidential candidate, an insider who knows better, who knows so many things more than me and you. He said this is the only thing left for us. Supreme Court can never do anything.
Time up. The next person.
Yeah, can I go?
You can go. You can go.
Yes. Let me start by saying, guys, if Mr. Peter Obi was here, I would have one key question to ask him, and that question would border on his courage and his sanity. But before I start that, let me start by, first of all, talking about a quote from Dr. Martin Luther King that says that in February of 1968, that says that nothing in this world is more dangerous than sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity. Nothing in this world is more dangerous than sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity. So I took time out to figure out what does these two words mean, sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity. And because I see Nigeria as a nation that refuses to learn. So basic Google search tells me that sincere ignorance just means you don't know what you don't know or see what you don't know. Basically, what you don't know is what you don't know. You don't know Jack. That's sincere ignorance. You just don't know. Then conscientious stupidity, on the other hand, this one is now deep. This one has a clear definition for me that's saying that when you are making a decision to live in error or to believe what is untrue or what is misinformation, that is very dangerous. That's conscientious stupidity. That means you're making a decision to live in error or to believe something that is untrue or misinformation, or you're not assessing your reality correctly. You're living in la la land. You're making false assumption, something like that. I kind of think that for the past 63 years, Nigerians have been pretending. First of all, personally, I don't think the issue of merging should be the topic they should even be talking about, because you have a captured state. It seems like a lot of people don't understand what it means to be a captured state where there's no rule of law. There's no decision to make a will, a choice, where everything is determined for you against your will. No matter what you do, you can win no matter what you do. I think people don't see this as a very serious problem, and it's troubling, particularly the educated people, the Nigerian elites and the Nigerian political class. They are putting, frankly to be said, they are not putting in mass effort to re-educate themselves out of their either tribal, religious, or feudal or class race ignorance. So it's not just the Nigerian elites that is the problem. The Nigerian people too are just swimming in ignorance. Those ones just like, okay, yeah, we'll just try again. How do you try something again when the rules keep changing in the middle of the game? It's a serious problem, a nation that refuses to learn. So this point I'm going with in this thing is that do the people, first of all, I appreciate what Labour Party has done for this country. They did a good job by shaking the establishment. The establishment has been corrupt from way back, like the past 50 years. So they shook them. They didn't expect what was coming, and they shook them real good. But the Labour Party itself is not fully formed yet. It's still like a growing, what would I use? A growing child, not a child, a growing sibling or something still growing. It is not fully formed. Now, the political class, their orientation is messed up. It's very messed up in the sense that all they think about politics is to go to the national table and have the national cake. Let us go there and share national cake. None of them have political ideologies of where, or patriotic ideology of where they want to lead the nation to. It doesn't matter what their alphabet is. APC, PDP, NNPC, this. Everybody is just, it's my turn, or I'm not giving way for others. I just have to be me. So nobody is thinking of the country. All these politics. So none of them are in the mature state of mind for the true democracy. What we have is not democracy. So if Mr. Obi were here, I would have asked him 2 questions based on the fact that I would have asked him, Mr. Obi, can you tell us sincerely if the fact that you want Nigeria to be operated on a system of equality, that how did, let me put it in the way this popular person puts it, Mandela puts it, that is the ideal of a democratic and a free society in which all persons live together in harmony with equal opportunities is an ideal I hope to live for and to achieve. If need be, it's an ideal for which I am prepared to die. That's what Mandela said, without necessarily putting Mr. Obi in a suicidal state or making him to be Mr. Mandela. This idea of a good Nigeria, I'm not saying he should die, but it's Mr. Obi. Is it an ideal that Mr. Obi himself truly believed in? If that's the case, that goes to his courage. If that is true, why would he say he wants to try again? Because that points to courage. Try again under what? You have seen the system. The judiciary has been hijacked. INEC has been hijacked. In fact, I love what Mr. Elvis read this morning about all the branches of APC, where he has RCGG, INEC, the police, this. So all the state apparatus has been hijacked. So in a normal situation like that, why would you want to try to contest again with this thing without forcing, wait a minute, everybody. If this is the situation we are in, that means we have no country, we have no citizenship. If we don't have citizenship, because even when apartheid was there, at least Mandela were fighting against being second-class citizen or third-class citizen, which took them a longer time. When Americans were fighting against segregation, they were fighting against being second-class. In Nigeria, we don't even have citizenship. Some people just decide for us who's going to rule us. A drug baron is going to...
You have 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
So the key thing is that I would personally ask the man that, are we saying at all if we keep doing the same thing over and over again? I think for now, we all should just back up from this question of running or partaking in election in Nigeria and saying, wait, until this and this is done, this is fixed. Nobody is going to partake. If you want to keep picking, pick on your own, rule on your own, do it yourself. Nobody should partake in anything. I would have expected that would be the position. And apart from that, we all need to start forming coalition, organization together of people who truly believe in a new Nigeria, not this old Nigeria that we can't push this Nigeria forward. And lastly, we need to build a media house that is strong, so that messages can get across to our majority of illiterate and ignorant people who don't know and are taking decisions even against their own interests.
Time up, round up, time up.
So I will continue this conversation with you guys when I get to my car. I got to go now because I'm talking from work.
Okay, who is next on the list? Madam Rita, I guess.
Yes, Madam Rita.
Madam Rita, go ahead.
Okay, maybe she's muted. Madam Rita.
Madam Rita.
Maybe Yashina. Okay, you go now, Black Panther. Maybe she's muted. She didn't hear, and she's not. Maybe she. Black Panther. This one where you be class monitor. Oh yeah, you talk.
Okay, I want to say something now, but I'll be brief. Let me see. I'll be brief. Okay. Mr. CM, you have spoken well. You've taken our mind back. You have taken our mind back, and then you have spoken everything that needed to be done. And from your analysis that I've heard is that we shouldn't go ahead with, from my own conclusion, I'm analyzing you, I'm giving my own point. Somebody else can do any other thing. That we shouldn't, rather than we doing all this rigmarole, we shouldn't go ahead with any election until the laws guiding us are appropriated and well arranged, so that we the people can rise up and speak with respect, with dignity, and as a citizen of a country we can call our own. So also the last person that spoke said everything. Because like what the conclusion I'll run on you is the same conclusion. Sorry, I'm in a place. The conclusion I will run on you is the same conclusion I will run on the last speaker. And then I want to say something very, very strong. The reason why I will speak on issue, it is because I've given a solution to this problem myself, because I always say we should come up and give solution, but some of us really go ahead with emotion, talk about what they want us to talk about. So now, like the solution I gave the other time is still something that many of us have not really gone into to, actually dealt on, but we rather fall on their trap and discuss whatever they want us to discuss. Now, the solution I will give is like this. We as a people and we as a diaspora, the question we should ask ourselves is, what do we want? And if we can speak on that, then we can prepare a solution gradually, and our confidence will build up. And I also want to say something here that if we want a solution, it is left for all the diasporans to come together to prepare the solution to the problem. If we don't come together to prepare a solution to the problem and try to educate the people on ground, then we'll keep on having problems and we'll keep on talking on the rhetorics of what they are doing in political atmosphere in Nigeria. Like I said something here yesterday, I said, there is nothing wrong with a merger when you have a good law. There's nothing wrong, and there's nothing wrong in having the bad people and the good people forging ahead to run a country, because you cannot do without the bad people, and the bad people also cannot do. They are like twin in a home, in a family. So, and we have to know the Nigeria psyche. If we are talking, we have to know the Nigeria psyche. We have to know what is on ground, and we have to speak in synchronizing what is on ground and sync it with the preferred solution that we can do. Like I said Nigeria is very slow in reaction. It is right in the history book. Nigeria is very slow, except the military time where they now pull it. But Nigeria is very slow to reaction. And an average black man, instead of in dialogue with you, he would rather go and bring you down. So how do we go around that trajectory of not bringing our people down? I'm speaking in the mind of people that have investment, people that believe in Nigeria, the people that love Nigeria. I'm speaking for them. Mind it. So how do we go around and make it? How we should go around is that we should have a template, a handbook that is backed by law that we can bring forth to start to change the trajectory and make Nigerians aware of what is on ground. Because there's one thing that Mr. Najawo said here. Most of people said, like a woman called and said, Nigeria, no, it's not about Igbo man. Look, madam, I can give you emphatically facts. 3 solid people from the north that have spoken. These are leaders that you cannot, if they say go here, they will go. That have spoken that under their eyes, we know Igbo man become the president of Nigeria. So I don't know why we are so gullible and so scared to sink this into our blood and try to find a way to solve it. We should solve it. Nigeria now, let me tell everybody, Nigeria is under the quagmire and under the garnishing and captured factors called tribalism. We should all know this. I don't know, when we are speaking here, we should know that tribalism, if you don't detribalize yourself, love your country. That is why I said, ask yourself the question, what country do you want to see? Then you start to know that there's a problem in you. You have to detribalize yourself and face the fact headlong that the Hausa people, the northern people from the Fulani clan, not the Hausa, from the Fulani clan, do not want the Igbo to step in. And most of the political activists from the South are taking advantage to dine in and follow them to steal the money, because he said, if you cannot beat them, do what? You join them. But now, for us to go for another election, you must have a law guiding you. You cannot go for another election with the same law and expect the same result. It is not possible. That is why I said, if you want to use this same law, you have to behave like a monkey, because a monkey, if a tiger meets a monkey, he cannot outrun a monkey, because the monkey will fly on the tree and outweigh him. But if you behave like a monkey, you will learn him and do what he does and overcome it with that system he has. But if we don't want to go that way, then we have to fight a clean fight. And everybody's house must be clean. The Labour Party must be clean. If you want to use that platform, because that is one platform that has not been there in power, despite they're having some people infiltrated into it to use it to get to power. Yes, it happened. That's why we have the good people and the bad people in politics. So how do we guide ourselves, guide the platform? We start in here to make sure that when we are bringing people as our leader, we must clean them, purge them of impurity, and we must check them very well. And one thing again, we must fight for the law. If we don't want to go for an election, we must fight for a law that will be put down that everybody must adhere to. That comes to what? It now comes to the Nigerian Constitution. So everything now comes to Nigerian Constitution. How do you do that? How do you do that? We don't have any other way, but the one we have sat and we are paid for by you and I money. I was in Nigeria when they did that. You and I money, and I wrote to them too. So we have sat down and it was governed by law. Let us find a way to invoke that so that we can have a new electoral law. There's nothing wrong in having an electoral law where you have a computerized system. There's nothing wrong. So people that are talking left and right, there's nothing wrong. It's when you put a law that INEC will not be the one to finally say who win or who did not win. Check the American system. Go and study the American system. It is not the man, the electoral body that says it finally. There is a group of people from different political parties that says it. And look at it, not the judiciary will decide. And the law must be put in place that the judiciary does not decide who rule or who do not rule. It will decide on the legislative part of the law, that is this followed or not. If you not follow, cancel the election. That is what we should look at. And I just pray, I have set a template which we can follow, and this is my own solution that I can activate, that I want to activate. And I believe it will work if we are ready. But mind you, the Nigerian people are very slow in reaction. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. The brother that just finished speaking.
Hello.
Please. Hello. Hello. Is it Brother Jonathan?
Yes, speaking. Is it
okay, thank you very much. It's just my suggestion.
Okay.
It's my turn because the network put me aside. So it's just my suggestion you spoke. So what I want to contribute to it is that let us take protest to House of Assembly and Senate. From now on, this law of INEC has to be changed. We don't want court to be the one decide who won our election. I have said it before. And let us take the protest now so that the law will be written or right. The law will be right and put in place, because since they said the criminal judges have said they are following the constitutions. So let us have it now as a constitution before 2027. At least by the time protest is blocking House of Assembly and House of Senate office, at least in a month, once every month, we have 12 months a year. At least by the time they are seeing protests in 6 times of the month of the year, at least before that time, they will make the law come for us. So that is what we need to fight for now, so that INEC will not be the one to tell us who won election. It is the majority of the people will say this is the one that win election, not the INEC who do their selection, or the judge who confirms selection. So we don't want court to be giving us, say this person is win, the other person is not win because of technical or not technical. No. Any this thing that come to court should be cancelled completely. They should go and reform. They should go and redo the election. So that is what we need. Senate and House of Assembly are the one we have to hold now. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Okay, thank you.
Is Madam Rita still there? Madam Rita, is he still there?
Let me quickly add to what you said. My brother, we are only dreaming if I wait for the Senate, because the same bunch of thieves are in there. They will never do anything for us.
Yeah.
They will never do anything unless we come out by ourselves forcefully to take over the country back. Those people are for them.
Hello.
It is now they are telling us you don't have money. But when we are borrowing money to buy car and buy yacht, they could borrow money. But it is time for Nigerians to get money to do things for them. They say we are broke. That is how they take care of you. Thank you.
Well,
can I ask you a question before you go? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask everybody a question? Everybody.
Okay. What's your question?
Yeah. Now, who is easier for you to bend to do something? Is it the presidency or the House of Assembly or the Senate?
I think the Senate is the easiest, because if you all storm the Senate, we sent them there. We sent them there. They are representing us. But they have value for human beings that voted for them. They should listen to us.
My own answer to bend. There's a way you can bend all the 3 options you gave us. People should heed the call by that Ahmed. That's all. You bend everybody. Yes. That is just using one stone to kill 1 million whatever it is. To bend the 3 at the same time, or bend more than those 3. Let us do what Dati Baba Ahmed tell the people. Wake up, and then Nigeria is there for the taking. Any day you want to take it back, is there. Nigeria does not belong to. Look, whether the person is Almajiri carrying plates to beg, the same right. Nigeria belongs to him as much as he belongs to that man flying a private jet. Nigeria belongs to everybody. It doesn't belong to a select few. Now we just they feel that okay, now then get them, make we live. Now lie. Do what others are doing. Arab Spring happened, he changed it. Today, Egypt is building a brand new city called Capital. You know, Cairo is on the coast. They've left Cairo. They come down to the desert. If you look at the map of Egypt, they are coming towards Nigeria, but that is the desert. And they are setting skyscrapers, 30-story building, 20 here, 10 here. Go and look at it on the internet. So Egypt is changing. They are one of the best, fastest growing city in Africa. Look at Rwanda. Let us do what they did. That's what Nigeria needs. There's no other formula, because Peter Obi came to correct all the ills. And like somebody said, all the qualities we needed in a leader. That's why people defied every logic to vote for him. Now some group of cabal will now say, no, he won't go there. You go to court, they will jettison. 25% of in Abuja is no longer important. Certificate forgery, we leave it. What is the other one? All the nonsense. If you forge certificate and give to INEC, it doesn't matter anymore, because they want to do their bidding. It doesn't work that way. When we do what Dati Baba Ahmed recommended, we bend everybody. Nigeria belongs to everybody. It doesn't belong to me. It doesn't belong to you. It belongs to everybody. Whether you are lame, you are blind, you are deaf, you are a cripple. Nigeria belongs to everybody in equal measure. Whether you like be pastor, have a private jet, or you no get private jet, Nigeria belongs to all of us. So when people now come and start to arrogate themselves the power to decide, now we go to court, then you give the Supreme Court judges money, they will not say what they want to do. You decide not to put people from the southeast to constitute part of the judges in the Supreme Court because they may give judgment in favor of Obi or Atiku. What nonsense are we talking about? Please, what nonsense? There is no other formula. Nigeria has come to the a cul-de-sac. What the people will now say, look, we've tried everything. We've tried all democratic means. We sacrificed our old Naira notes just because we want to vote. We sacrificed no petrol because we want to vote. We sacrificed even the PVC, we paid for it. Some people paid for PVC. Some people were bruised on the day of election. We did all these things. In the end, some group of criminals will now say, no, you have to go to court. You go to court. Some bunch of criminals again will say the law is like this. If this is a blue pen I'm holding, if all of us can see it's blue. But somebody will say, I'm a Supreme Court. It is red. They say, the man don't talk now, so he's final Supreme Court. Final for what? Hey, you final for you now. We come out and do what others are doing. The day Nigerians are ready, they will get back whatever they want. They even get more than they bargained for. If they are ready. But if they keep saying that why are you strategizing to 2027? Look at what happened in Imo State. Have we forgotten? Look at what happened in Kogi State. It's even the worst. Look at Bayelsa. They are even telling you to your face that you can't do anything. Ordinarily, if they are remorseful, Imo, Bayelsa, and Kogi would have shown that, yes, they are correcting their mistake. In Imo State, there was no accreditation at all. They didn't accredit. They were just issuing out figures. They're just bringing out figures. The same thing with Kogi State. Yes, please.
Well, I mean, good evening to everybody. Thank you very much. And that's why when I think I joined when I had Black Panther talking about merger. See, my brother, there is nothing about merger here. I don't know if you guys saw the video of the Kogi State PDP youth. What they now said about the election in Kogi State. If you have not seen that video, try and look for that video. There is nothing to merger here. Now, done is what Dr. C saying. The system itself needs to be overhauled. Everything is corrupt. Everything is gone. Nigerians are the one that need to now stand up and take the country back and then reset the country. Now, Malawi president said something. She said a president was sacked because he tipsed the result of an election.
Yeah.
Because the president tipsed the result of an election. Now, is that not similar to Nigeria here, where people tipest results and then they even declare results as being authentic, and even now made a precedent, the person has to rock. So for me, there's no merger because the people you are trying to merge with, they've been compromised. The only merger is if people can come together, you march together, take your country back, and then now start to build on a new thing. As it is right now, everything is gone. Everything. Do you see what the Mumu governor, just elected governor of Kogi State, the fraud governor, you saw what he did to Yaya Bello? He kneels down in front of Yaya Bello when they gave him the stolen mandate. That guy did not recognize it. That guy did not recognize the Kogi people.
Exactly.
There was not.
Continue. Hello? Oh no, it's like something happened.
They don't knock and come out. They don't knock and come out.
Maybe na Kogi witch.
They don't knock and come out. They talk roughly. Then they knock and come out.
The people of Kogi, the new governor in Kogi, don't vex.
Mr. CM and our guys, see, let me say one thing. If we are talking, maybe we are talking, we should, if we are making comparison, there's one thing our PO said. He said we should start doing critical analysis. We are doing what is called see as it be, talk am like that. It doesn't go that way. One, there are so many factors you need to recognize in any society. One, if you go that man's way, will he not lead to something that we all will never like? Will it not lead to some of us losing our investment and they come and give us 500 naira the next day? So these are all the factors, because I'm speaking for people, because I know what is in my own mind. If I start talking, this is not the avenue to talk that.
Exactly. To be honest with you, Black Panther, do you know I've taken time to say what really do Nigerians voters did wrong? Nothing. Tell me, nothing. You know, the procedure for doing everything. Do you know that people came out to vote because of assurance of INEC that it will be transmitted live? That was what made most people. That was, it's not because of Obi's campaign, or maybe people voted for Obi anyway, but what gave people the confidence? Apart from Obi, they said, oh, the thing that now be real life. The man went to UK here, the Chatham House, confirmed it, even as if people want to try him. Journalists went to him and said, look, from the rumor or what we are hearing, that this cannot be transmitted live upload. He said, no, disregard it. He said, in fact, why is that one that normally leak his tongue? The one they call Mike Oko, is it Festus Okoye? When he's talking, he'll be shaking. He said, no. He said, this will be a clean break from the past.
It's a game changer.
A game changer. We did it in
not the aviation from Beavers.
Exactly. He said we did it in Anambra. It was transmitted. We did it in Ondo. Ekiti or Osun State. We did it in Edo to bring back Obaseki second time. He said it worked. He said, look at everybody stand up. He said, don't listen to them. These are the enemies. Fifth columnists. It must be nothing will stop us not to. Now waiting. You see it? Now the court is now telling you that it is not compulsory. By the way, let me ask one question, because I analyze this thing on my own. Now, why somebody should ask, why did we stop using card reader? Why? We should have gone back to card reader now, whereby in the polling unit, 500 we vote. Those in the incident form will be 10,500. We say they fill incident form. They don't have the card reader didn't work. The card reader will work in Daura and Kasen and Kano. But when he gets to Otuoke, where Jonathan comes from in Bayelsa, the card reader won't work. You see Jonathan looking on that day, 2015.
No, CM, before you continue.
Now the House of Rep went, Senate went, presidency, what happened?
Yeah.
So for me, the system itself, everything.
No, CM. Everything. Can I give CM an analysis so that I can continue? CM, you see, all those things that you have mentioned, they still rig. With card reader or no card, they still rig, and they were successful. Now, we are trying to say something here that you should know. Somebody came here, he called in and said, oh, we should line up and they will start counting. They still rig.
Exactly.
You see, Nigeria have a way of forgetting the outcome of everything that they do. They still rig. He now do what that person that spoke is either is a PDP person or one of the politicians' children. He now said, oh, we should neglect a computer. It is the man that is handling it. I always say this thing. Other countries have laws and they are abiding by the laws. Even they still have criminals that are more dangerous than what is in Nigeria. Why is it that there are things that their institutions are working? It is because, let me answer that question. It is because they went through the normal way guided way and came to conclusion that this is the law that they will follow. And anybody that goes against the law, whether it's my brother or not my brother, he should go in for it. And the constitution was laid out. Any man that go contrary to the constitution, which every judiciary, every institution will be independent of its own. Independent. We are not looking at that eye. It's independent. That is when they will function with their power because they know their budget and they give their budget to the legislators for approval. This is the only way. How can we get it? It's through a constitutional review of the last constitutional conference. It was there, it was stated there, and they stated it that there should be an independence of the judiciary and state to be independent.
Sorry,
Thank you.
Give us a mandate. It's like you're on the road, isn't it? Okay, okay.
I think, listen here. Who wants to do the constitutional review? My brother, this whole thing is just everything just need to be overhauled. Is it Tinubu that wants to do constitutional review?
Do you know one thing here? When you know, like I said, this is blue. Everybody can see it. It's blue. And somebody is telling you it's red, you go to court and the court say it is blue. I mean, it is red. They say, the court has spoken now. That is the final. Supreme Court is the final. Look, the only thing that can make Nigerians reclaim what is theirs is to do what Dati Baba Ahmed said. And he didn't give a timeline. He said, when Nigerians are ready, Nigeria is there for the taking. That man, where they sell shoes, that shoe shiner, and the man where they fly helicopter or private jet, Nigeria belongs to you people equally. Nobody is more Nigerian than the other. So when you now feel that because you ride an aeroplane, me they ride a bicycle, you are higher than me. No, it doesn't work that way. Nigeria belongs equally to everybody. You can't come and load it, and then because I voted, you now change it and tell me to go to court. So because you now
Mr. CM,
yes.
If they now said one thing now, if there's an alliance formed now somewhere, and they now call you to a round table to talk, what are the facts, substantial fact evidence that you put forward that this is where we should start from? Is it going to be verbally? Because we are getting there, we can look. If you want me to tell you the solution, you will not want it. Many people will not want it.
Of course, we know. But let's put it this way. See, I started by saying, Black Panther, you have an empire. Peter Obi is having an empire in terms of voting population and acceptability. So why should you be negotiating for a province? Kwankwaso is a province. Atiku is a province. It is then that we come and be telling Peter, please accommodate us. That is how it should be done. There's nothing like alliance, anything. After you done the 20-story building, now you want to come down to ground floor to do what? You've catapulted. Look at where Peter Obi is, and somebody who is on what is it called underground is asking you should come down. Let us for what? You can't be having a province and you can't be having an empire and be negotiating for a province. It's as simple as that. However, that is by the way anyway. That in terms of people bringing that idea. Dati Baba Ahmed has looked into the crystal ball and told Nigerians what to do. No government is as strong as is stronger than the people. There is no. I've seen it we've all witnessed it. A government can make this, before you know, they say, look, you get out there, you get out. What should occupy Nigerians is that all the suffering they went through Buhari, even during the election, they sacrificed their lot, and in the midst of everything, they now saw what they want to do. You see, they now saw an option and chose that option and played by the rule. Then a criminal will now say, hey, no, we have to hijack it. then go to court.
Mr.
You
CM,
can't.
sorry to interject you again. You see, Mr. Dati Ahmed, Baba Ahmed, the vice president, I respect him so much. What he said was true, and that's a fact. But now, I was saying something here that the Nigerian as a whole is under a factors that is very, very volatile. And if we don't argue that out, things will not work. Now, let me say where I'm going to go now. You see, when this NSAS came up, it came up from the South, and the North rejected it. They rejected it. They played their card. Now, what I want it, how it's supposed to be, let the North give us a way out. Because we cannot discard tribe here.
You cannot be waiting for the North.
We cannot lead anymore. No. We cannot lead anymore.
It's not really leading. It's not really leading. If there is, listen, if there is, let me just say on the surface, let me give the benefit of the doubt. Dati Baba Ahmed is more northerner than any of us. He proposed it.
Exactly.
He's in touch with the grassroots. He knows why. If it were somebody like Ganefa or me, or maybe Falana, or maybe Olisa, they say it's a Satan. Olisa Bakoba. But this is the vice presidential, Fulani for that matter. Even somebody whose brother is in the government. Remember that the senior brother of Dati Baba Ahmed, called Hakim Baba Ahmed, is a political advisor to the vice president today. And the junior brother is his junior brother is saying, Nigerians, stand up and take what belongs to you. That nobody can stop you. He knows what he's saying.
Exactly.
So he is from the North. But somebody, only that he may not say more than this because it's an interview. That's why he's willing to say more. This is no longer a case like that.
Did you hear everything is said about the vice president, the terrorist vice president? For me,
exactly.
You don't say you said I did not give you. No, you don't say. Okay, are they the only ones suffering in Nigeria?
Exactly.
You can't say that. That he has come out. Who is born in the south or in the southwest to say what that is said?
If there are fillers, let's just say on the balance of evidence, since this a criminal is in power, he is Yoruba, I agree. Which people have shown the earliest proclivity that they are not happy. They are bearing the brunt of. Is it not the Yoruba?
Exactly.
Is it not the women at Ojo Market in Ibadan? They are the people that first of all shouted. The video Niger Watch normally show us here. Where are those women that are shouting? Are they Igbos? They are Yorubas. So which means
Mr. CM, you are talking the aftermath of after the election. That's what you are talking.
No. What I'm saying
is
I'm
talking history from history.
I know. But why I'm trying to why I'm telling you that history may not hold is the person who called for the option I've told you is the best is a Fulani from the north. The person again, the people again who have shown the proclivity that this thing is not working and they are not happy with it. They're even regretting. Are people from not even not even people from Peter Obi's area, but people from those people that should have said yes, now our son 9 days there. They are not happy. So what he's trying to tell you is all it takes is to conquer fear. Let everybody come out because the suffering is universal. So that's what I'm saying. It won't be like before. That's what I'm saying. But if it must be like that, it means that some people, the issue of agitation, people must surely go their way because it has shown. You have no reason to tell people again to keep quiet. You have no reason.
Let me say something here. Dati Baba Ahmed played a role. He speaks because of the system, how the system is, because the system is for some people, while it's not for some people. He can speak eloquently. Now, I want to trace history back. If you look at the history of Nigeria, the people that hold the bond, that want the bond to be together, has emerged from the South. It has never emerge from the north. They've been playing games and tricks on how they are going to get the wealth of the country. I am being factual. I said I will face it headlong or we throw it out. One, when the military regime was on, it was the combination of the South and the Middle Belt that had the idea to come together to stop this force. And these people that were holding the military were from the north, and the northern people were not speaking.
Okay. Let me ask you
They
based
were
on
not
history.
speaking.
I'm not faulting your history, but let me ask you this: did you in your wildest dream ever know, anticipate that Fulani will now call for this type of what is it? What Dati Baba Ahmed said? Did that not tell you what they call the paradigm shift? Did
Look,
that not tell
Mr.
you?
CM, he can call for it. Anybody can call for it. They will arrest. Somebody have called for it in the East. They arrest. They don't want to arrest him because he can call. Calling for it is nothing to Nigerians, to us.
That is what I'm saying. Given the history you gave is right. I know. So this is not the area you expect them to say. We think that area is comfortable. But for him to even somebody from there to say, look, Nigerians, when you are ready, Nigeria belongs to you. You get up and take what belongs to you. That if you are waiting for Supreme Court to give you democracy, you will wait forever. That's what he said. So in other ways, they are now seeing, because sometimes, when certain things are happening, you may think that it's affecting this man. A time will come when it will affect you. So now it has affected everybody. That's why when people talk of Obi not winning in the north, I laugh at them. Because like analysis I gave before, an average northerner have, like Haruna Goro also told us, they used to come and tell them that don't vote for the southerner, don't vote for this. We are better off with our own. They voted their own in Buhari. And Buhari, the north has never had this bad. Even when Obasanjo, who is not a northerner, was in power, Jonathan, not a northerner, was in power. Even anybody, even Shonek or people that are not from the north, the north has never had this bad. And to make it worse, it was the man. They said he's our anointed Pekin. Naim the Baba Megaskia is even the worst. So after that, they will now say, well, what else do we do? The person we trusted even gave us the most difficult deal. So why can't we look beyond the lies they've been telling us? That's what Haruna Goro educated us here. So they now voted for Obi. So somebody will now come out. The fact that somebody will just change your result and later they say that you won. That's why you can never see me debating this figure INEC trotted out. I don't debate it.
Okay, they voted for Obi. They voted for Obi and rigged for APC.
That is so.
What
that's
are we saying?
What we are saying
are they in line with us?
No, what we are saying is that it is not in their part. That's why I'm saying, somebody called before, said the north they've opened their eyes, they've now seen it, that they know that this. I said yes, but the thing is, the north, if you ask them to do option A4, come out and vote for Obi, all of them will come in millions and line up. But at the end of tallying the result, somebody has to put it in IREV or whatever. They will tell you that Obi scored 0. Go to court. When you go to court, the court will say, oh, you came late, all this. We saw it. So the power to declare somebody winner is not really your vote.
See,
but
Mr. CM, Mr. CM.
the highest money.
CM, you can talk eloquently. Let me land this one. Let me land this one so that you continue.
Let me answer your question. You asked a question earlier that Mr. CM responded to. Hello?
Yes, continue.
Yeah, you asked a question about what are the options, or the solutions. Yes, I think it is even much easier to talk about the solutions because we can talk about the issues that occurred, before or during or even after the elections. It's not going to cut it anymore. I think the solution is much more important even at this time. Let me see this. See those people that are talking about merging together. Earlier, I asked a very pertinent question, and that question should be thrown at anyone who is talking about merger. It is either they don't know what they are talking about, or they know it, but they don't have sufficient information to be able to buttress your position. You know, it is either of the two. You know, so I don't want to say anything. I don't want to call them anything else. It is either of the two. They don't know what they are talking about, or they just don't have the sufficient information. There's people that are talking about merger in Nigeria. You will ask them, is merger the only thing now, the only solution that is on the table? Will that solve the problem?
Exactly.
Obviously not. You can merge as many as you want. The problem will still be there. The people that are the proponent of this merger, they are not coming with good intentions. They don't come with good mind in the first place. They have that, or there is a motive behind it. There's a motive behind it, because what we need is to get things right electorally. That's the most important thing, to get things right electorally. If they are really serious about it and they want merger, why can't they merge? Now, merge in the area of, now answering your question now, Black Panther, why can't they come together, merge together in the area of forcing the National Assembly, forcing the executive to implement, first of all, to get Yakubu out? Can you imagine a situation where Atiku will get his supporters out on a rally? Kwankwaso will get his supporters out on a rally.
Yes.
Obi will also come out and get Obedient out. All of them, one force, marching. Yes. Can you imagine what outcome? And very consistent about it. That's margin in another sense, because you have a common goal. That's what they need to do, but they won't talk about that. And I don't want to believe that they don't know, because these guys are smart, especially when it comes to strategizing, you know, how to manipulate the system. They know this. That's one area they can merge. If you talk of merging in this area, they can merge. They can come together so that we can have a unified force that will ensure that the electoral system, the National Assemblies, I want to see whether they will arrest Atiku, they will arrest Kwankwaso, they will arrest Obi and lock them up all at the same time. I want to see where Nigeria will be at that time. That's the kind of things they should be talking about, but they won't talk about that. That's why it's a sinister idea. This idea of
Mr.
merging
Jonathan.
yes, I'm with you.
And when you are now done with that kind of merging, you can now go back and then go and play on a level playing ground.
Level playing ground.
Because
that is how to do it.
Because
yes,
things would have taken shape now. But to now merge and say you want to, if you don't merge on what you just said now, forget about it. Let's march together, bring down this evil system. We will now go back and then put we can even bring in. We can bring in bring out the waste report.
Yeah,
and then
because all of them, yes, my brother, because all of them now have a common enemy, a common disease, the same disease that they are all struggling with the same. It's like everybody having malaria, and then you are now saying that instead of you to march together, it's just like, look at COVID. Let me even go a little bit. Let me even go extra. See, look at COVID. Look at how the Western world came together in the history of the world. In less than 1 year, they came up with a vaccine. Because why? They work together, because it was a common enemy, and they find a common solution to it. You have a common enemy. Our common enemy is, first of all, is these satanic people, the Electoral Act. Work together, merge together in that area, in that sense. I want to see how they will withstand it. Let Atiku come out, call for a rally, and everybody come together. I'm not talking of a one-day rally. I'm not talking of a consistent rally until the National Assembly bend. That is merging. That's where they should come together. If they don't have a sinister idea.
Even until this criminal drug baron leave the house, because for me now, he's not a legitimate president. Until he himself and then his vice, they get out from that place.
It's true. So all these things they are talking, I still believe, because every day when I analyze all these things, just quiet a reflection, I still come to the fact that what Dati Baba Ahmed said is what Nigeria needs. We've done it the way it should be. People collected PVC because of the fact that, because everybody, people will tell you, we all know where Nigerian election is rigged during collation. People now said, can we upload it so that everybody, even if you are in Canada, you are in Norway, you are in Australia, if you go to INEC website, you will see it immediately, depending on the ward you want or the state or the local government. They did it in House of Reps and House of Senate. When it gets to presidential, they gave them listen, don't upload it. In fact, they didn't give them password with which to upload. Everywhere, then you now feel that you want to shortchange the people. Nigeria, you see, Nigerians, the thing is that Nigerians have given in that there are a set of people that own them or that own the country. Nobody owns Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to everybody equally. That's why in the Western world, if you want to play God, the people will protest and tell you that, look, the right you have as an indigenous, as a citizen of the country, is what every other person has. Nobody is more of, nobody's citizenship is higher than the other. Nobody. Constitution recognizes, as long as, even if you're a child, you are born today in Nigeria, the same right an old man has is the same right you are having as per citizenship. So how can somebody now lord it over us and feel that I can change the opinion of the people? You can't do that. You only do it and get away with it because the people kept quiet. When they get up, say, give us our mandate, you have to really, they sack you from there. It has happened. Nigeria is not a different it's not a different environment. It's just that fear. People are saying, it doesn't. And everybody is suffering it. People are murmuring in their bedroom. Hey, now wow, look at petrol. Now wow, look at this. Now, you do something now, and you know the source of your worry. You've seen Nigerians are waiting today. The day Somalia will sanitize their place, Nigeria will start to look for visa there. Kenya will go to. Why must you? Go back and rebuild your country. Do what others are doing. South Africa fought apartheid. Today, they are better off. South Africa, they fought it. They fought apartheid in South. We all know it. We all know. I'm not making it up. South Africa, they fought apartheid to stand still. Today, they are now breathing air of freedom. Nigerians are now going there. Who are you leaving Nigeria for? Everybody is waiting for you. If you don't want, then they take it. If they can, okay, by 2015, the rigging was a little bit. 2019, they shouted. 2023, February, people say, we've not seen this type before. Then Imo State, Bayelsa, and the Kogi. In Imo State, there was no accreditation. They just go and write a figure. In fact, on 25th February, there was nothing like written results before the voting. They didn't do it. But now they've taken it a step higher. That they now come to the polling with a result already filled.
Dr. CM.
It happened. So because the people kept quiet, maybe tomorrow, the next election, that day or the morning, you will go there and wait from morning till evening. All you will hear is that tomorrow they are going to swear in the winner. You say, where was the election? You say, they've announced.
Since the election we don't hold since yesterday.
Exactly.
Do you even see what Jonathan was telling the governor of Bayelsa State, the one that was reselected? He said if the guy had lost the election, he would have relocated his mother to Abuja.
That guy na Mumu, forget about
man.
That guy na that one. He doesn't. Sometimes I look at that Jonathan self. Let me even address him. The man don't even know. Say, in terms of hierarchy in Nigeria after Obasanjo and him, he doesn't even know. In terms of civilian leaders, he doesn't even know his position. He's still talking as if somebody will want contest a local government election. How can a former president? Do you know that if Jonathan is really worth his salt, he will be the person that the world will look up to in Nigeria? And he's still talking. So if Diri didn't win, as I'm running away, Jonathan will be running away. Hey, wow.
But that tells you to the fact that he himself is a culprit in the past election.
Of course.
Because that means they intentionally just held Bayelsa State. They may intentionally hold that state okay, the vice president is there and is already colluding with the Agbero drug baron. Let's just give this one to him. Maybe there's something he will also be benefiting from what comes to the state. This is the evil that we see in our country, and that's why the Nigerians need to arise and revolt against these people.
Exactly.
All
You
they
see,
need to revolt.
they, they say they don't take Emefiele go Kuje prison. So if you went,
Since morning now, since morning.
Uh-uh.
Yes, since morning.
nah, this country, eh? So, so
What happened to
Emefiele,
Emefiele
You
again?
know you arrest am again. You know you arrest the guy again.
Just a
Give
year
us a
since
man.
morning now.
Give
Since
us a
morning.
mandate. What
Yes.
happened
Give
to
him
him?
one.
They rearrest him.
They took it, so he went to court, and then from the court they said he should go to
Kuje.
Kuje prison.
This guy will
So
suffer well.
which means now, if they prepare beans for Kuje prison, then go give them in share now. That is the meaning.
No,
And Mr. Sen, should be at the tell now say
beans too
we
much now.
need to
Zobo
we need to speak on the fundamentals that we are having problem we are having. If we speak on the surface, that's why I told you that if you want to start anything, let it start from the north, because we have paid a price
we cannot wait for
in
the
falling
Black
down.
Panther. People are
You cannot
dying in our
continue to
pain.
do it from the south. You cannot
Forget
continue to
about
do it.
forget
It's
about
a
it.
leverage.
Oh, okay.
It's a leverage.
Do you know? Do you know Black Panther? Do you know? Sometimes in Nigeria, sometimes when you laugh like this, not be say you want laugh or you there funny, but now that like say that is the rage in your heart. Now they make you smile. People go think say it did not every grand level. You know this thing, eh? Why I'm talking about is that people just the murmur. Say be at the talk and say maybe the impetus people need make petrol get to 5,000 a liter. Maybe God fasting it. Maybe you get there, they say, no more petrol to buy you. Let me know whether you go from Lagos straight go Abeokuta, or you go from Onisha straight go Enugu. Maybe that is what we need. Do you know that as at now nobody's talking about electricity, power
They will
generation?
trek from Lagos to Abuja to the National Assembly. Don't worry. People will
Okay.
trek to go
Okay.
protest.
Well, if that is because the threshold for other countries different to our own. That's what I'm trying to, because 10% of what is going on in Nigeria is enough to trigger something in other countries. We know all this. But because our own threshold is our own threshold, we never reach them. Maybe now that 5,000 naira a liter of petrol, then rice 175,000 a bag. Maybe probably at that time people go say, "Well, this thing don't pass," or the agbado in Aso Rock go begin say, "As it is now, I want to build presidential house for myself in every state capital, only for me." People go say, "No, only you." So you see, there are a lot of things permutation we have to bring into all these things. But in the end, what Dati Baba Ahmed said is the truth, is the right thing. If people maybe the suffering, people still they manage, adjust, rise from 35,000, 40,000, 50 to 70. Well, I don't know whether 10 people go just contribute 7,000, buy one bag, then divide it, take do Christmas. I don't know. But all I'm trying to say is that maybe the threshold for the suffering, we never reach the threshold like others. If we reach the threshold, something must have to give. And from the signs I'm seeing, I don't think this suffering we understand the ethnic coloration. That is what from the signs I've seen. For a Fulani to be calling for Nigerians to get up and take what is theirs, what they've never said before. And then from people from Ojo Market to say, look, this suffering done the too much. Ashiwaju disappoint us. That is another thing again. So there are signs, but maybe, like I said, we never reach our threshold. When the threshold reach, something must have to give. But let them sustain the tempo. Or if they don't want to sustain this tempo, let the inflation sustain the tempo.
Shebi,
Who knows?
there was a video I saw yesterday. The guy was saying, Sheyi, something about what deliver now. Sheyi, something about what deliver now. I can't say, deliver what? You want to deliver boiled powder of a beauty one deliver. Sheyi, something about what deliver now. The city is full. Where is it? Nigeria Shimadu. Okay, Nigeria Madu. Okay, with gari rice and with gari and cassava, right? Because when you guys were doing the evil, if you are Igbo, don't come out and vote. If you not vote for APC, you don't understand. You never understand. Now, Nigeria, see, this one we're even talking about. Are you guys aware about the LGBTQ signature? Are you guys aware?
I was looking for that thing. No, I only want to read that
It's
news.
been
I know where to be found. Where?
the druggy don't sign on the 15th. So this one we even they talk now. The one where they come, Nigerians never know. Chuku they go see they marry.
Excuse me, sorry. That area one of the go, so YouTube is against it, please.
Okay,
That
okay.
area.
Okay,
Don't discuss it,
okay.
please.
More leave that. More leave that area. More leave that area. More leave that area.
Mr. Evie, so you did there? Wow.
Mr. Ivy just started like monitoring spirits. They watch everything.
I can't say. I just say whether I don't go Orion Junction. Don't go meet Obaseki. Say, Obaseki, I want to do am now. I don't know. See my God here. I got no bless you. But very soon, waiting they come with this druggy. Nigeria never understand. Nigerians never understand. Waiting they come with this druggy. This druggy go do everything possible to get legitimacy. You know, go get them, but you could do everything possible to get legitimacy.
But at least we know now. We know the reason now why America
exactly why Biden why Biden kept quiet. And so
what Pamela Harris came to Africa to do, she couldn't achieve it.
Not even I alone. With Stacey Abrams. So if you're a Nigerian and then you live you live in the US like me and Black Panther, begin to put your mouth where your money is. The next election, I don't tell them, Biden, wajeya, Biden,
No, go that area.
Wajeya. I don't speak
why Black Panther? Why you say you no go that area?
I don't speak for English now. Lower me. Honestly.
Black Panther.
The last time, mo share everything possible. Like the phone boy in me.
Black Panther. I want hear Black Panther. Black Panther. What be your reason now?
Boju mi je lumi. Nígbà tó yẹ kó gbé Peter Obi síbẹ̀ lọ gbé drug síbẹ̀. Biden.
See, don't use one sin to destroy everything.
What do you mean one sin? Do you even know what they are doing? Okay, now let me Mr. say YouTube will not allow it. Do you know what they are doing in our various counties over here? In our various counties, in our various schools, you know what they are doing? Biden my jail, allow me seriously. Mama she ma suffer on me.
Who you want put? Who you want put?
Ma worry. To bad by I'm
You stay home. You stay home now. If you stay home.
Stay home, okay. No stay home for this one. My Lord Dibo, but mama joju what joju me in Nigeria. You know joju in America. Ma toju mole.
Oh, mama vote the Nigeria. Vote bien yon.
Okay, mo ti gbọ́. Àwọn èèyàn mi ń jẹ́ ìyá Nàìjíríà ó ní kí n má dìbò bí Nàìjà ó máa jẹ́ lọ́wọ́ mi ó máa jẹ́ má worry. So abeg.
Yeah, the question lọ́wọ́ ẹ, are you an ally? Answer the question. Are you an ally?
What ally?
Ally of who?
Ó yà mí lẹ́nu ẹ jẹ́ kó máa bí mi ally ibo àwọn èèyàn mi ń jìyà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ní oníṣẹ́ ally ni ally kọ́ ally ni fún ally lẹ́jọ́ ilé ìtawà yìí kò sí ally mi kankan mọ́. You know, it's like Nigerians don't know what you know what it means to have this guy on that seat. You know what it means? Your president was in Saudi Arabia. Your president was in Saudi Arabia. They deported your people, and those people that they deported back to Nigeria, they didn't go back home and then go on the street and go. It never happened in the history of Nigeria that people went for lesser hajj and they deported them, and the people they go back home, they just went into their shell like as if nothing happened to them. They kept mute. That is the worst of impunity. When your president was in Saudi Arabia,
Ogami, you know, say the junk will never mature for election for America. Okay. Let them mature before you decide something. Don't do like Nigerian.
Oga, me need that to do ki jungle mature. Èmi fúnra mi mo ti follow jungle ó ti mature lọ́dọ̀ tèmi. Mi ní láti dúró fún jungle America kó mature. But boy, in
tí lady yẹn bá jáde ní Republican a máa vote tí ò bá jáde a ní choice ìyẹn la máa vote fún tó bá mọ̀ dáadáa.
jẹ́ ká ṣe máa wò a máa bó ṣe ń lọ ṣùgbọ́n báyìí ojoojúmọ́ ní Nàìjíríà ó lọ gbé drug síbẹ̀ FBI fà tó yẹ kán gbórúkọ ẹ̀ síbẹ̀ wọ́n yọ orúkọ ẹ̀ kó ń bẹ̀ nítorí pé wọ́n fẹ́ ní hidden agenda hidden agenda.
ẹ ń ṣe ally now ẹ ń ṣe ally now ẹ ń ṣe ally.
No worries. Máyì ká sọ Yorùbá jù so that Mr. Elvis ò ní dákú lórí channel yìí.
I don't take government. No, you can't take Nigeria watch. CM quiet, they watch.
No.
In the understand CM understand now.
You know, say in this, according to who they say in this business, according to who was calling election business, he say in this according to Shomole, in 2008 when he won INEC, Shomole say in this business, any attempt to declare fake result is the beginning of the end. That's what he talk. So,
wait, CM, did you watch Nigerian show yesterday about this same Oshomole?
Oh man.
Okay. Osho, he wanted to bully. He want to bully Shehu Kimbaloye.
No, the widow's videos was
okay. Oh no. Go on. Okay, go on. Right. That widow.
That's an example of how they see Nigerians to be. They are heartless. Those guys are heartless. They don't have hearts. It is. I don't think they have blood flowing in them. It's water. Somebody's begging you, kneeling down. What will it take you? Okay, don't sell market there. Take your goods and go home. You seized it.
Yeah, he sees everything. Yeah, no, Oshomole don't they become big star now. When I look at that's to tell you what that Nigerian politics is rotten.
Exactly. Okay, now
see Oshomole now don't become a consultant.
Exactly.
Where people they go consult.
Exactly.
Now I look and say,
exactly.
It's true. I said so Oshomole now don't become the best bride. Everybody go they flock to her in terms of it. So the Godfather where he helped destroy Fedo State, he want to assume that role now.
Exactly.
Everybody I look and say, this country.
They need to come together and begin to decide what they want to do. Because APC
not they talk on one issue. They give them an award. Water Storm Project. They give them an award.
You see, Oshomole. See, listen. Let me tell you one thing. If Oshomole, with all due respect, is from one of these Sharia belt somewhere, if they do this thing, I go reckon with and say yes. He can Oshomole na paperweight. Forget you. I'm not from Edo State, but I know he's a paper. He can that way in things say him be for Edo. He cannot assume that space. He cannot. When they push come to shove, I know the type of event where go take place. He cannot waiting. Forget that. Even without the water storm, because these people when they landed this APC, when I look at Shomole and the show Kimbaloye, look at the way Shomole was talking. I just shake my head. I say, I say Nigeria. Now this na politics. No, Shomole they talk. Somebody who is anti-establishment. Before, when he was using the thing to threaten everybody, now look at what he's saying. Trying to prove he have to Shomole I ain't go say when to go on strike and when strike no day necessary. Anyway, well, all I know is that, but that is even by the way, it's not the real issue. The issue is that Nigerians should go and listen to the tape of Dati Baba Ahmed and do what he recommended. In fact, there is no other option open to Nigerians. When I say option, every option has been, there's no other option. Because what haven't Nigerians done? What haven't they followed it democratically? Everything they voted quietly, peacefully. In the end, and then this is a record turnout. By their own admission, they say it's a record turnout, but they have to go and they suppress and then change figure for presidential, change anything they like, abandon beavers. Now they are telling us, look at Imo State, Bayelsa and the Kogi. That is even worse than 25th February. On 25th February, at least there was accreditation. There was and people voted. Only that they told on presidential election results, do not upload it. they now go and start to TPEX. But the one they conducted last week Saturday, what happened? There was no accreditation. Just go and write. Even coming to the polling unit with the election result already filled. Look at the arrogance, brandishing it. People now saw it and they said this. You don't want no. That is to tell them, look, if this thing is allowed to stand, the next election in Nigeria will be a case of on the day of election they announce so that mumu people go troop out. When I go there, then go they tell you say
Which
they are
election
doing
you want to next time? Which
okay, yeah,
election you want?
they are doing swearing in. That's what you will hear. They will tell you they are doing or they even tell you that the court no they entertain all those things. No need. Go and wait for the other year. So it's true. Until Nigerians heed the call of Dati Baba Ahmed, their situation cannot change. It's long overdue now. It's not original. It's been done everywhere. If you are not happy, then you have to protest. Simple protest. You can't carry placard. So how do you want your situation to change? How do Nigerians want yours? It doesn't mean when you want to protest, it doesn't mean you are not violent. We don't campaign for that. It doesn't mean just the fact that some people came out to go and sit on the field everywhere. It means a lot. You bring down the government, say, look, get out there. You don't need the instrument of coercion. You don't need it. It's not necessary even. The way it's even, people feel that for you to change the situation, you have to no. Just what they call what is it not Gandhi used in India? Passive resistance. You come out. No, we don't want this. We are not kids. The evidence are there. Eh? There is no. That's all. Sorry, Tony Africa. It cannot be like that. If everything happens simultaneously, how many are they safe? Even the person where you think say he will think the otherwise. Everybody is hungry. In the end, the police go buy Gary, army go buy Gary, everybody because the thing has what of their salary? You can't continue protesting. The people eating Nigeria are just handful. They're just a cabal. So it's as simple as that. It's just the fear that people are fearing. Oh, I can't do this, or it's never been done before. It's done everywhere. The people of Niger told France, we don't want you anymore. And the people packed out. Imagine telling a superpower, a European powerhouse like France, that we don't want you. Mali said they changed their official language from French to their native language and told France, we don't need you here. Military, whatever he said, they cancelled it. Did heaven fall? Not to talk of you voted for election, in which the whole world knows that what
Mr.
happened.
Sier,
Yes.
Mr. Sier, I dey go now. You don't remind me which I want to talk before. You see, when you look at Nigeria as a country, one, the factors you need to consider is that we are not one.
Yes, I agree.
Forget about any rhetoric people talk here. We are not one. Now, with that factor, can you now say confidently that the people will revoke the way the people in Ivory Coast revoke against their government? That's capitally no. Now, for us to, that is why I said one thing, that we in the South have done the needful. Now, everything that our Vice President said, we in the South understand it and we know how to go about it. Now, let the North wake up and start it so that we'll follow them. That's what I'm saying, trying to say.
Okay. But Black Panther, what I want to tell you is this. Do you not feel that for Dati Babame to say it, do you think he hasn't got followership from his side that made him to say it? Do you think so? Remember, he took his time to grant that interview. It wasn't immediate. He took time to speak. So what I'm trying to say is that, sometimes what somebody says, you now use it to sort of extrapolate and read. Like what you said, we know in Nigeria we are not one. But it has never happened in Nigeria for somebody from that side to provide this type of solution. It hasn't happened. So that will tell you that paradigm shift we are talking about, who knows, that is the reason. And I'm convinced, probably, but not maybe 100%, but let me just say to a greater extent, up more than 90%, that should this type of thing happen, that side you think they will be found wanting will not be found wanting. That's what I'm saying. They will not be found wanting because the line has blood, and that was why the man gave such an advice. He must have consulted and he knows exactly what he's saying. So that's why I'm saying probably that will be the ray of hope. Just like nobody expected Peter Obi, somebody like Peter Obi to emerge, because Nigeria was Charlie Boy said, if not
See,
for Peter,
Mr.
Obi,
CM,
it would have
Mr.
been
CM,
between. One moment, let me not forget.
Mr. C, okay.
If not for Peter Obi, it would have been a case of choosing between Sniper and Dr. Pia. So Nigerians have already given up hope that who would they vote for? They now saw Peter Obi, and then with assurance of INEC, these two factors made it possible. So that is to tell you that people really know what they want. But the thing is that primordial fear or primordial sentiment? But I feel that with Dati Baba Ahmed making the call, that line is being blurred, because I never expected people from that side to say this type of thing. And look at how Atiku went to America to go and establish forgery. That tells you that, look, there are some, ordinarily before he could have accepted money. Maybe if they come to him, he says, okay, power, God give power to whom he wishes, the way they normally say, and they settle him from behind. But he went to America to go and establish it, and even called tell the Supreme Court that they are legalized forgery. So that is also a milestone. It's something. So that tells you that it's not a business as usual, but it's not left for the people, because everybody has equal right in Nigeria, whether you're a beggar or this thing. If the moment people realize that it's the same right I have as a citizen that the man flying jet has, the moment the day they realize it, that is the beginning of their freedom, and that is the beginning of their getting out of
Mr.
this.
CM, you know
Yes.
why I'm speaking like this?
Yes.
See, I am not speaking like this because I want to speak like that. I have looked all the pillars. When the former senator, the former military man, the colonel, a senator, I've forgotten his name, was a military governor. When he became a senator, he was the follower of the Southern activism. He carried it down to the north to educate them and enlighten them. We were going along, he was going alongside with the South, doing it, agitating. He even went along with Nadeko too, agitated from the north. But when it comes to religion, these people have a way. I'm not castigating all of them, because not everybody is Christian, but they say they are Christian. Not everybody is Muslim, but they say they are Muslim. But I'm saying this because the same thing applies to the South too. When it comes to religion, there is a way Nigeria play their mumuism. And that mumuism, it is now even hyper 2 in the South and hyper 4 in the North. But the reason why it's still hyper 2 is not yet hyper 4 in the South is that we have a lot of educated people that if we talk to, we can play them into the thing and we can open picture, they will reason and blank their mumuism of religiosity and follow us because they saw the picture now and they are convinced. But in the North, it is 4 times. So we need the Northern brothers to educate their brothers now on the feedback we are getting from the entire country, so that they will be enlightened, because when they hear the voice, our voice from the South, they will know that we are with them. But the way it is structured now by the political hooligans, they have demarcated it and they have separated us. Now we have to do the merger, and the merger, we in the South, we are ready to merge first. But the North, the question mark is still on them, because everybody will comment that, oh, in the North, we were saying, they were telling us this before. They were telling us, wait, let me land. Let me land. I will tell you what the merger they talk. And they would come here and tell us that, oh, the merger, the North were like this. They see the North, they see the South like this and like that. We all know that. If you have been going with the activism and political atmosphere in Nigeria, if you are really in depth on it, we know it very well, and we've enlightened the people in the South That is why we were waiting. That is why we were pulling the structures. We were fighting from the south. Why is the question? Why are they saying that? Oh, they were saying we only do rally in the south, but we are not doing it in the north. So are you telling me that the northern are not Nigerians? That they don't know the suffering we are not suffering? Now they rig in the south here. They rig here. A girl fought and his eyes was almost cut off because she stand her ground and she forcefully forced herself in and she fought heavily. People were dropped here. Can I ask a question? Where have you seen the picture in the north? That is a fundamental question. We can't just come and say that is why we should not be tribal blind, like the Madarita say. We should face this thing headlong. People might get angry, but we should get angry and correct ourselves and know that when we now merge, I'm talking about merger, not about saying I'm merging in terms of let us fight, struggle together and get this Nigeria. That is what I'm saying. Because we are divided by tribal line, by religious line. But the tribal line in the south, we can put an engineering stuff in there and we can fine tune it with the struggle we're having in the south. But in the north, they have not get the light very well. Because if they get the light, it is very easy to start. Look at the Algeria, look at Egypt. Because those people were lighting. They were lighting, they refused all their leadership. Now the question is, are they ready to refuse their leadership? They are not ready yet. Because they rig there. They allow them to rig overwhelmingly 100%. But in the south here, we got at least 70% result, if not 75. We could be able to curb their rigging in the presidential election. Over there, it was full 100%, full blown. A girl fought in the southwest. A girl fought. Never in history. Even when you talk about the bad women riot, it was the women. It was the women. That is why I said here, we in the southwest, we need to start calling our brothers in the north out, irrespective of our religious belief. Look, religious belief no go give you food, though. It no go give you anything. That is supposed to be a private issue. Religion is supposed to be a private issue between you, personal, between you and your God, and not a group issue. But they made it a group issue, and they have sent that kind of syndrome into the southwest. I see them following. Their Baba said he come Colorado, as he enter snow stop, and people are saying amen, amen to that. And I told them that I wrote on there. I said, "You people, are you people Christian, or you are just Mumuism? Is that what the Bible says?" So that is what brought in the south. We can curb it, we can handle it. But no, they cannot handle it. Let nobody come here and tell us that they handle it. They cannot yet handle it. Look at NSAS. Did they handle it? Before NSAS, is it not NSAS that gave birth to this obedience? Did they undo it? So what are we talking? We have to face this fight headlong, inside house. And we are a family. We are north, we are south, we are west, we are east. We are all family. We need to face this thing inside the house, beat ourselves inside the house. Then we'll come out as strong as a rock. That is what we need to do. We should not come here and start painting, and think it's going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, my brother.
That's why I said when Nigerians are ready, it's only when you are ready then it becomes easy. But as for now, when there is no sign that they are ready, so everything is difficult.
Okay, Baba Ahmed, our vice president said one thing. He said it. Oh, what he said on radio. It is only we from the side that are responding. You people know they see him. But they respond for not. Everybody keep quiet because Jesus don't come. We should know the brain, the mentality we have in both countries. They are just too different. So we have to have a way of putting it together, and there's nobody that can solve the problem except you. You that is there, you that is inside there. You are the only one that can solve it. And when you are solving it, we'll see that there is a little bit of improvement, and we all come in. And when they hear the voice from the south, they will follow. Then you will know that we have now come together as one. Now, for now, we are not ONE, one. We are not. Let us fake it. You cannot talk here and expect any reaction from the north. Let us face it. We have to solve ourselves out before we can fight and move forward as a struggle. In South Africa, both the people, there are many tribes there, but those tribes came together despite the struggle was different. That's a different struggle. It was the white against the black. Now we are having black against black. It's a different struggle. We should not just put them together in a different thing. This one is black versus black. Now we have to sort our issue on religion. We have to sort our issue on nepotism. We have to have the same focus and ideal before we can say we are bonded together to fight this issue. It's not about coming out in the news media and talk, and you have because somebody because you are from you talk, you don't talk finish. Now who go take out the fed? Now we frost out. Now let we sabi do aluta. Let them do it first. They've been seen not doing it. They themselves, they are talking. It is only, what did the politician said? It is only in the north that they are making noise. A politician said that. You people know. He said it's only in the south they are making noise. They don't do it in the north. We north, we are one. Is that not what they were telling you people? We north, we are one. They are still saying it now. It is still working. You people are still talking. Nigeria should come together. We have to sort ourselves out individually. Nobody should come here and tell us, oh, we get 100% in the north. Now lie. Now lie. That is why I said there is always a room for merger in politics. It's accepted. But what are the terms and modus operandi? What is the idea governing that merger? That is what I'm saying. So we should be clear. We should face our problem headlong. Nobody should be dodging. I'm not ready to dodge. I've detribalized myself. I must tell you the fact. I've done it. I did it in my family. Somebody they almost say this one are black sheep. I say I accept it. Because you say we are Nigeria, tomorrow you will go there, go to talk, say, make you know, talk to this one because not from this, make you know marry from this because not from that. I did that. I was the first in my family to do it. So now I'm friend to everybody because they've seen it. So what are we talking about? You have to do it in your house. You have to make sure you destroy that thing before you can come together as one and fight a true just cause. Now we are just talking. If you talk about constitutional review now, if you talk about the constitution, GG, I was mentioning it that day here. Somebody they call me PDP. Something where you know, say them law back up, they sign up. Your brother from North agree. Your brother from Southwest agree. The first time in the history of Nigeria, we agree. We put down for paper. Sultan of Sokoto put down the paper. The others for South, they put down paper. When they tell me cannot uphold that thing, is it not the consciences of Nigeria that did that? Then why are we saying no? Now that PDP. We will tell you that PDP. We are talking about how to start from somewhere that we all can continue to build and reform that law. We can still continue to reform something that we the people did. Then we can say yes, it is we the people because our people will send there, signed it. Yes, we selected them. They are our representatives. We are not supposed to say we go for election for each of them. No, we send them there. They are our tribe men. They went there. So we should take that paper, dust it, and look forward how we can have a point to fight. Even Kanu said one thing that I know. Kanu said, if you want us to come, then let us now talk on what we have on the table that will galvanize us together. So that we can start from a new platform where everybody can have, where there can be a true federal state. He said it. He said it.
Yes,
so what are we talking? What are we now talking? We are saying, oh no, I be PDP because PDP not be Nigerians. There is one fact you people should know. There must be good, the bad, and the ugly in one enclave. We should accept it we should be with it, we should dine with it and eat it. So, but when the good shine, it will overcome all the bad. That is who we are. That is why we are fighting long. But the fight that we are fighting is only coming from the south. Nobody can convince me on this earth because I've mingled with them. I've traveled blend and bread. I went to the end of North Maiduguri to do student politics. And they love me, I love them. But there's one factor, that is religion, that makes them go gaga. They don't know anybody again if it comes to that. So that thing, they must solve it among themselves. They must not look at us as infidel. They must look at us as human beings, as brothers and sisters in the struggle. That is one factor we must throw down. That is one factor Babi Ahmed must make sure that they bring down before they can talk to us. We must face the fact, now they open books, so I know they follow anything. I go analyze your thing, I go sit down, look at the future, where, look at where they come from. That's only they do my thing. So anybody clap for anybody, I don't clap for anybody because we'll never get to anywhere. We never even enter phase 2. We are about to enter phase 2. So nobody should come and clap for anybody. People are dying people are crying in the north, people are crying. Our children, you know how many children were lost in the north? People go and find out how many children. Little children of 4 years old, 3 years old, 2, 1. See, we need to do a lot too. We need to do a lot. All these things we are talking here that we are painting in Nigeria, they not wake up, they not wake up. Look, they have been submerged. Not be today. We have to take them from that place they've been submerged. We have to start bringing them up. Religion submerge them. Tribalism submerge them. Corruption submerge them. We have to start taking them up. It's not a day's job. We need these our leaders to focus on the truth. Let anybody go to hell. Or as long as we are focusing on the truth, we should face the truth. That is what Congo did. That is what Ivory Coast did. That is what Nigeria did. You see, I don't care who the leaders are. If you need to bring some people out of the whole place, we should do it. But we should bring those ones that can speak, because not everybody will speak. Somebody will represent. That's what people are called leaders. So they should come up and say the truth. The truth.
Auntie.
Anywhere.
This on street. Oh. Corner. Who's put at the corner?
Who is speaking?
So somebody else can speak, if you want to speak.
Wait.
Don't mind me. I'm in the verse of one of my guys for here.
Okay. So anyway, anyway, I think my saving grace or whatever it is, I feel it's our suffering threshold. We never reach them. Otherwise,
we never reach them at all. That's why I say that they slow. They go stay slow.
We never reach.
I won't ask a question.
Our threshold. Yes, please. Our threshold never reach.
I won't ask a question. If they are saying they should match, Atiku contested is being cheated. Obi contested is being cheated. Everybody contested, they should all come out and start talking. If they can now arrest everybody, let them arrest everybody. But because of their selfishness, they are keeping quiet.
I think somebody said
Obi know the problem. Obi know the problem.
I think
he's a philosopher.
Make all of them come and talk.
Somebody said earlier that if Atiku supporters come, Kwankwanso supporters came out, the obedience came. So who are you going to? So that will be the crowd they need. That's all. Everything is covered now.
See, we can do away with Kwankwanso. We can do away with him.
No, I'm coming. And then the people will vote Agbado in the hope that things go change. Wait, no change. Then go join crowd, Abi. Then go join crowd. So that's why I said maybe they're waiting for the threshold for suffering. Never. Then they wait, make rise. May reach 120,000. That's why they thought, because that one never be suffering.
Maybe. No, see, you know what did happen?
Yeah.
We should all go and check how Nigeria rose up during the military regime. It was slow and steady until you had the right leaders that will come forth Now we don't have the right ones, but we are trying to create and trying to lay out our voice so that the right one will. It is our voice that will bring them out. It is our voice that will bring them out. You see, you people talked about Shore. Shore is not a politician. See, let me tell you people one thing. People they think say Shore na. Look, a leader that is naive and self-centered, coupled with greed,
it's true,
cannot be a good leader. You cannot even merge. Don't even talk about him. He has one factor that will not make him merge. That takes him out of the picture.
It's true.
You should know what a leadership is. Don't even talk about him. He's not in it. He can't be a good leader. If you give him Nigeria, he will mess it up.
Do you know sometimes what I used to say? I think I've analyzed Showore one time. I said, look, let's assume Showore, you came in. Normally you pack Babangida them as in the talk, pack them, lock them up, which is good. After that, then how do we balance budget? What of the hunger?
God bless you.
Yeah, because you remember what Peter Obi said when they asked him. Peter Obi said he no go just assume office today, then begin they run about people wey thief. So he say he go make sure say the business, he said the shop go they run, then you go hand say police so person rob my shop, take the details, or you begin pursue them. Meanwhile, I concentrate on what I'm doing. So what he's trying to say is that EFCC, do your job. It's not a case of you come today, tomorrow. Okay, you climb all of them together without bring what is it called, the exchange rate down. In the end, the real people that are suffering, that voted for you in millions, are those people where they carry plate. So what are you gonna do to them? You start with what you are going to settle them. All these people, you get them, you will get it. You hand it over, say, look, Shebina, your job. Oh yeah, take care of them. That's all. As that one is going, you are doing your own thing. But when somebody come, they tell you that, oh, you have to get all this, we know you go do it. But after that, how do you balance the budget? How are you gonna make sure that economy is running? Because Nigeria is in a mess. That's what we're saying. All these people you are doing, even if you place them house arrest, give them 10 years, then go just buy. All these people, yes now.
They're not going to survive now.
That is the thing. So because yes, or much less. So because when people come, they talk about. That's why sometimes you analyze things. That's why I like here. When we come here, we analyze it. Forget that, because all these people, they can't fly. If you tell IBB to fly out in exile, he go cry now. Waiting, they go do exile again. Waiting. Yes. So all these people, you know them. Seize them, passport, everything, put them in one hotel, put their house arrest there, lock key, or put them in Aso Rock with you to make sure say they no come out. Before you because most of them they on daily tablet. You should know this.
Mr. CM, look at this picture now. Look at this picture. He came. I know him from school days. Yeah. He's my senior. I know him. He came. I was in Lagos. I go do study for JAM for Unilag. They study there. They get one class there. I go there because they lecture us so that we'll pass our JAM. I know him. I know with the antecedent. So I know him well because me myself, I did for the Abiola train. I did there in wife. I was one of his assistants. One of his wife. I was one of his assistants. So I did go Baba house every time. I know that man be. So anybody can't talk rago, yeah. That's why I just talk to himself. Just talk to himself. So you see that guy, let me tell you now. See, he's an activist. He's like a pressure group. He can handle a pressure group very perfectly. But he cannot fit into leadership role as a country.
It's true.
Because if you want to fit, if you have a course, you are driving a course now, and you see a like mind, and you know that your pressure is not up to 70%, and this like mind pressure it cannot be 100% with yours, but at least it has 65% to 70% with yours. Now his pressure is higher than yours with about 30%. Now, what do you, as a leader, what do? You that have 40% pressure, what do? You have to come into like minds with him. It is clear that you cannot win any election now.
Yeah.
You can't win. What are you struggling for? Are you a rebel leader? You can't win. So what are you fighting for? When you cannot win, you cannot go and mobilize people. You mobilize some group that stays in Abuja, collecting money from senators, coming back to tell us that, oh, you people asking question, what has he been living on?
People
Does
even
he have a business?
People even ask him. You see, let me. Somebody ask him during those days. He said, "Let's take it that the election. You know, if you are just like Black Panther, you are in US. By next year now, and I go begin the permutate. Maybe this Republican candidate is likely to win here. Democrat go win this area. You know, based on analysis
Yeah,
and their strength.
yeah.
So somebody asked was I say Showore, let's remove forget about because rigging. There must be some local government where you go win, even if not 2 or 3.
Yes.
Name them, you know, fit.
You
say you get even I know say they rigo. I know there are local government. I know say Agbado go win, even in rigging
Which
or no
one you go feel win?
There are local government we know say Kwakwanso go win, rigging or no rigging. There are local government we know say Atiku go win. You which local 774 local governments? How many of them do you think say under a free and fair election nobody can beat me? This is my base. Talk. You know,
Talk.
you see, that is the thing because you know people jump on this bandwagon that this and give reason. Leadership is more because
But
you don't.
that kind of human being, why can't that kind of human being now form alliance with people that have the leadership mindset?
That is the
That is what
problem we
I'm
have.
saying now. He
That
has
is
the
the
factors that
problem.
won't allow him. There's a factor that won't allow him.
Kwankwa and so, including Atiku, they should have collapsed their own structure for Peter Obi because Peter Obi is the real gem in this election. They should have allowed him. See what that woman from Malawi said about Peter Obi. That means in other African countries, they know that Peter Gregory Obi is the truly elected president of Nigeria. But for this evil apparition that Mahmoud Yakub colluded with, the guy that forced certificates, the guy that the FBI has a case on. Now, he bought everything, pay for the certificate. Now he's trying to pay for legitimacy. But you don't buy legitimacy. You
know what
win legitimacy. You cannot buy it.
You know the other thing they do now. This is 2023. By the time it's 2024 ending, going to 2025, you will see all these mushroom political parties. They will be springing up.
They will come up again.
They
are distractors.
They are the ones setting them up. Almost half of them, they are in their payroll. It's just to muddle the waters. You know, where are they now? They don't have any political ideology. No political. All that election is coming to less than 1 year to election. They will just surface again from nowhere. And then they will just come and be talking. All those people talking, they will go and buy airtime. Where did they get the money from? You will see them buying airtime on Arise on channels, few months to election, just for people to see their eyes, see their faces here and there. They don't even.
It's just like that SDP candidate. That Adebayo guy.
Don't mind that one.
Don't
mind that one.
Very nonsensical guy.
See, do you know why I said Major he can play Major in politics? Okay, let me give you an example in Israel now. Up till now, do you know what made Israel to accept Netanyahu? It's because of this war. You see, there are 3 groups that are very, very strong. And during the election, the 3 groups were getting some percentage that will not make one prime minister to come on, though that's why they have the president, because there's no vacancy. Anytime the prime minister is not coming up, the president will continue with everything that is happening in the country. But because of the way the thing is structured, the percentage that Netanyahu have cannot build up a government. Despite Netanyahu is against a lot of things, they are against him because of so many things. But that guy has fought for the country because he was a military man. So now they have to form alliance to set up Netanyahu to go in as a prime minister to do the work. After the war, they cannot come back because they've not meet the constitution, but they decided to say, you know, this thing has happened 2 times. The former one, the other guy that was an American, Israeli, Jewish, was a prime minister because they didn't get the percent, but they pushed that one forward. This is the second time they are pushing Netanyahu forward because of some situation. Now, they have not yet meet the percentage. They want this war to come down so that they cannot talk. Now, as they are talking presently, if you watch I-24, the man that was the prime minister before is now saying that it is high time for Netanyahu to come down. Why? The leverage is having that he has not made the constitution.
It's true.
Are you seeing it now? That is why I said there is the different party with different ideologies. Some bad, they call Netanyahu a bad party. Make I tell you, they call them bad party. But we need all those people to make the food sweet. Now they merge to form a government. Now, after the war, they will come back and say, let's go to the pool once again to see if we can meet the constitutional requirement. That is the reason why I was saying that
why that thing is working
is good. Yeah.
You know why that is working in a climate like Israel or say even UK. Sometimes
because
they have
we the people.
You see all those parties, all those other parties, they have ideology too. If you know, if even if they come together with you and you are not doing what the reason why they join you, what they requested before they join you, they will pull out, they will pull the plug. Like what you've just described in Israel now, they are ready to pull the plug on Netanyahu, and at the end, his government is going to fall. Or he will resign. Either of the two is going to happen. You know. So, but Nigeria, all these parties don't have ideology. Some of them are just individuals. Just one person. He will just go and carry INEC form, do party constitution, register with CAC, Corporate Affairs Commission, then bring out the party constitution. You can see Black Panther, you can set up a political party in Nigeria. You yourself, you can set up your own political party. It's like setting up a PLC. It's like a company. You set it up, you submit it to INEC, and then you have 1 or 2, you have some few monies to throw around to bribe them and all the rest of it. They will register the party, and then people, the likes of Tinubu and Atiku, when election comes, they will call you. What is it? They will call you, they will sit you down, and then you get your own cut. You will just be making noise all over.
Give my own share.
Yeah, they give you your own share. They'll just say, please just continue making noise all over the country, so that that's just the way it is. So that people will think that the system is working. Nothing is working. 18 political parties this last election, 18 of them. If you combine the vote of the other 15, if you take APC,
if you know reach 1 million
and Labour,
you know go reach 1 million.
August 1 million. You know
1
reach
million too far now. You know reach 200,000.
All of them combined together. That's the system we have there in that country.
And that's what they will tell you, that in get structure, get structure. You know the word. Nigeria. He said you have to inherit. I will transfer my structure to you. Structure.
Now, why you all of them they do? Why you all of them are why you?
All those things why you? You see, to be honest with you, I know that there are a lot, but let's just hope Nigerians, like about that Baba Ahmed said, let them wake up and take over their country. That's just what people are saying. Nigeria belongs to everybody. Whether you they drive whether you they have a private jet or you're not keke you they use. Everybody is equal. Citizenship.
You see that day. That day when Dino Melai stood up at the collation center. If all these parties were truly real political parties, that day, now for that day, everything for done. They don't kill. I mean, find everything there. Imagine all of them speaking with one voice. See, all of them. Where was Showore? Where was his political party on that day? Nothing to write. Who was representing him at the collation center in Abuja?
Do you know what surprises me about Showore this day? Only that people know they look closely. There's a distinction between a luta continua and being number one citizen. You did student union politics to oppose a vice chancellor or God so kind. It coincided with during the time of June 12th at the level of Unilag. Now you are taking that as a credential
God
for
bless
people
you,
to
Mr.
do. Yeah.
Ogami.
So you are now taking that as a you don't graduate for this game. You know, according to them, they call it game for this game. Then you are taking it forward. Let's say because sometimes you must. That's why you still believe that every politician must say there's a stronghold everywhere, even if only your father's compound. Let it be your stronghold. You go say, no matter what happens, I know say here and I'm my stronghold. But when he reach show return, when he just dey talk, I tell and say, look, oh boy, no be like this. What is your agenda? How to turn Nigeria? Forget about whether you lock up IBB or you go bring Abdul Salam and Abubakar. You know at the time Showore was saying, if Showore say you don't go shake hand with Abdul Salam, he say you don't corrupt. The moment they say they see him for photograph, insult him, do this. They say no, all those ones. It doesn't mean like that. It doesn't. Some
CM,
Nigerians will
CM, sorry to cut you.
some Nigerians will ask you, bring your agenda. How are you gonna turn our economy around? That is what we want to interrogate you. We know say thief day, you will arrest thief, and even if you want to arrest thief, the way it is, if you arrest IBB today, say he thief money or this or this or that, if it brings some billions, if he still there with them, buy like a 20 cents. Then go there, go they put adjournment. Now, when they try I, because you can't carry IBB, go put him for prison. I won't support that. You have to try him. You have to. You don't just go and put a handcuff, then you carry him. No. I won't support that. Put him through the process. So by the time they put adjournment seat, why they were sitting? Because they cannot end in 1 week or 2 weeks. What is your plan to make sure, say, electricity day? Peter Obi went to Egypt to say, look, I want to know exactly the problem of Nigeria so that the moment I get in, I don't have to blame anybody. He went to Egypt. Showore said, look at Peter Obi went to Egypt to go and look at what they are doing. It's not prepared. What do you want him to do? Siemens signed contract with Egypt signed contract with Siemens. Nigeria signed contract with Siemens. Why is Nigeria own not working, but Egypt own is working? Peter Obi went and asked them. They said, look at what we are doing. They told him. So he now know where to. But Showore said no. He started everything criticize. You don't joke criticisms. Yes. Then put your own. That is how you convince some people. Not only illiterates. You go there talk. Okay, tomorrow they on your wish they carry IBB put for prison. So then we put an IBB prison on Monday. What happens on Tuesday? Shebi, yes, they go IBB thief money. Yes, we agree. Abdul Salam, all of them thief money. You pack maybe 50 of them at the same time, put in Kuje prison, lock them up, show us the key. What happens on a Tuesday? That's what we want to know. What happens on a Tuesday? That is the thing. You have to tell people that's what Obi was saying. This is what I will do. This is how much crude oil they're stealing. If I do this, stop it first. This is how much we're going to reaffirm. This is where I'm going to put it. This is how much ASU is asking for, why they went on strike. By the July sales of last year is enough to settle them, 1.3 trillion. Then they go away. And this is what we've been losing. So something will make sense. And it's willing, people now say, okay, if Showore is so good, how many crowd do they follow him? Because that is what you have to ask. How many? Obi does not pay shishi. Yet people reason and say this is the man to follow. How many crowd do they follow Showore, even when he talk? How many people buy his idea? Or does it mean that only him spend? Look, because when people say certain things, you look at after all those things, jail this person, jail this, I use the FCC, pursue. Yes. You don't even need. Let us say we are gather them now. Dump them where you want them. Lock up key, and then you hold the key every day in your pocket. What happens on the next day about the economy? Is that what will stop insecurity? Is that what we address our power failure? Is that what we address unemployment? Is that what we address academic standard falling in Nigeria? How? What is your budget? Have you balanced budget before? Do you know what it means to sit around the table with your this thing? You with your ministers, and they debate and with you. You know, that's what they call a temperament of it. It doesn't mean that's why when people talk. It's okay. We know people they stole money. You gather them, you gather them together, put them in prison, Lavi, then you still 1 trillion. If you no bring you buy there. After you don't talk them, the next day what happens? Or must you continue waiting for that? Is that only what you want to achieve?
Oga, may I give you an example? May I give you an example so that you continue? You see, Wole Soyinka. Now, so you do gra, where you do gra, everybody be follow. Yes, this is the man. This is the man. He was talking tough. Yes, he fought soldier. He talk about Babangida anyhow. Yeah, this is the man. You know what happened? Then give him position to set up road safety, whatever.
Exactly.
He go carry picking put there, and he gangs put on there. All of them they set their own kingdom of corruption into road safety. Go and look at road safety now. So corrupt.
Exactly.
About.
No, it's true.
We all this mediocre, you should stop it.
No, it doesn't mean that's why people. That's why it's not just that when you talk everything go be this. We understand. Okay, sure, whether you are the president, the next day you pack 100 of them, put them in prison, lock door, hold key, show us. We agree. What happens on the next day? Nigerians no go. Won't we be paying salary? What happens in the everywhere? That is what people want to see. That's what people want to hear from you. And not all the time you criticize this. This person knows Sabi. This person was dining with the military. It doesn't mean anything to me. Oh, Peter Obi was with Atiku. He was with them. He's one of them. He's corrupt like them. Why not do this? When I look at I look at this and I shake it.
Because
with all the noise that he made, has he made any donation to any IDB camp?
Exactly.
Has he given anything to anybody?
Now listen to this. He said Peter Obi was shaking hand with Atiku. Shebi was with Atiku 2019 as vice. So it's one of them. After all, he's corrupt like them. I don't look at all these people who he went to IBB to go and greet IBB and went away. Good, because he shake hand. Showore, you shook hand with El-Rufai. Which terrorist big pass El-Rufai? Showore, with your Sahara reporter, when Jonathan was in charge, you were shaking hand with El-Rufai. Can you lie? Can you tell lies? And even Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi. So Showore, because you shook hand with El-Rufai, it means that all the atrocities El-Rufai run a mini what is it called? This regime in Afghanistan. A mini what is this regime called in Afghanistan now? What is this Afghanistan regime they call it? Taliban. A mini Taliban regime El-Rufai did in Kaduna that made them to write a petition to National Assembly so that they won't confirm him. So because Showore shook hand with El-Rufai,
he don't run go Holland, they Europe there with you now.
I know. So because Showore was having a handshake before with El-Rufai, when Jonathan was in power. So that means that somebody can say, after all, Showore and El-Rufai, maybe they were shaking hand. Therefore, whatever sin El-Rufai committed has transferred to Showore. Can you believe that? Is that what he wants us to say? Is that so? Can he deny it that El-Rufai, Showore, you've not shook hand with El-Rufai? It's not possible. So that is why some people will just bring one type of when you talk. Look, you see, there's a limit to certain things. There's a limit. If you want to play student union politics, you can do that. But to use Nigeria as your as your consign, it doesn't. We know that they've been stealing money. You gather all those people, count them. Let's say they are 200. You arrest them, put them in one jail, lock or show us key. We go clap. The next day, what happens? You haven't succeeded though, because now 4 years, now four is it's not a it's not like 100 meters dash in which you do under 10 seconds. You haven't succeeded. Then what happens the next day? What is your plan for infrastructure, for everything? Mind you, you have to balance ethnic tension in Nigeria. So when people come and talk, okay, how many local government do you think is under your belt? Even when you were campaigning, can you say that under free and fair election I will win in this local government? You can't. You are not prepared. All you do is just to come out and talk. You talk this, you talk that. You are criticizing.
Do you know
All
the
your
answer he gave? He said they will write the result. After all, they will write the result. So why should you ask him that kind of a question? You see why I am saying, why I point him as an example, not that I'm criticizing him like that, but to make him know that the cause which he's fighting for is the same cause we are fighting for.
yes.
And we have to join hands together to fight this cause. Because your enemy is not different from my enemy. So that is a bond that we should bring us together and we should fight. So that as we come together, even your own issue will be thrown out because of the force we are bringing together to fight. Those force, we can even use those force to make alignment with other people that are agitating so that their leaders will be brought out from the prison itself. You can load that as a leverage to fight our cause. These are the things that we need to come together to speak on as a weapons of our warfare to speak on so that the universe will hear us. By the time, okay, you people were talking about America do this. Look, there's one thing about American law, American principle. See, having a relationship with them is just one part of it. Being alliance with them is the second part. But when you talk about African countries, which of them are alliance with America? None. But they prefer going to Russia to become alliance. They prefer going to Arab nation to become alliance with them. They prefer going to London to become alliance with them. But they don't. But when America speak, they make noise, they shout. These are the things we should not just look at things like a Nigerian. We should look at things with a citizen of the world and look at it critically. Look at your bilateral relationship with countries. And if you don't know it, you will only talk on the surface. Because everybody, if you are in the position of America, you behave like them. Because you are serving minister or governor or president, you are looking at your people because they voted you real into government. So their interest is your priority. So that is why I was telling my brother, let's not go there. Because when we start discussing on that, you will do the same thing anybody else will do.
You don't. The
So
other thing in Nigeria, is that sorry, Black Panther. You can go ahead.
no, you go ahead. I'm done.
Yeah. Okay. I was just trying to say that in Nigeria, all of them believe that before you can contribute meaningfully to Nigeria or to the Nigerian political space, you have to be a president. You must become a president before you can do that. That the president is the alpha and the omega. It is the likes of Showore now. If he is the one that will even come out openly now and say, let me look for that, a party. And if there's any party, it is Showore now that should be taking the opportunity now, using this time to come together with the likes of Peter Obi. His political future will even be more strengthening. It will be more respected. If he comes out now and say, okay, this is it. It's not that it is my way or the highway. If I don't become the president, nobody becomes the president. When you don't even have which followership, you can't even win one local government.
That is the
in,
issue now.
in,
That
in,
is what
in,
we're
in, in
saying.
Nigeria. It should come out now and align. If they are talking of merger between Labour Party, Peter Obi, and Showore, and all these, some of these political parties, I know almost all of them are just the houseboy of all these of APC and PDP. They are their
Yes.
paymasters. But you still have one or two of them that they stand on their own. Those are the ones that they should come out now and see how they can come together, because it is just as you said earlier. I think you both said it, Black Panther and saying that we are all fighting for the same thing. We all
Yes.
have a common enemy. So what is the
Yes.
problem now? Must you be the president? The only person that stands out clearly now, that can lead Nigeria clearly, without missing word, is Peter Obi. As in
Exactly.
Peter Obi and Dati. Why not stand together and work together now collectively to
Exactly.
achieve this goal, rather than all this one they will be coming together? It's just selfish.
And even then, to be honest with you, age is on Showore's side. 10 years you can
Well,
still be a
that's
candidate.
correct. Age is on
10
his
years,
side.
he's in
Yes.
40s. 10 years from now, you should be in your late 50s. He's still right. Give it 15 years, you'll be 61, 62, 63. You are still good to go. By that time, you've gathered this, and you must have been. But the thing is that the only aspect of his system I don't like is that the way he criticizes everybody. What this Peter Obi corrupt? Did you see him with? Oh, he just say, hey, he was with Atiku. Atiku did Halliburton. Yes, that's his corruption. But because Atiku did Halliburton under Obasanjo's time, remember, between 1999 to 2007, 8 years. After then, Peter Obi just like getting into politics as first year governor of Anambra State. Yet you don't use them. 20 years later or 15 years later, you are using it to judge him. He went to Atiku. But you, Showore, you were with El-Rufai. You and El-Rufai don't shake hand. Do you know who El-Rufai is? El-Rufai is having a clean record in terms of buying people. Look at Southern Kaduna. Look at everything. So I will not say, because El-Rufai to me is a terrorist, somebody who is sanctioning genocide. So which means I will infect you with that type of stain. Isn't it? Guilty by association. So when you see that type of analysis, you will not know that no, he hasn't got anything to offer. All he's just doing there is just to talk. How many local government can you win? Not to talk of state. You are not sure. Where is your stronghold? Even if all these, at least all these mushroom parties, their vote doesn't total up to 200,000 like I was told. Some of them go even tell you, say, the presidential candidate is from this local government. We are likely to win there, even if na 50 votes. So, Showore, where is your own? Have you balanced budget before in terms of experience? No.
Mr. CM, you see where I'm scared. You see where I'm scared. We have tried activists. Wole Soyinka is an activist. Despite Nobel laureate, he's an activist.
Yes.
What's his name? The former Oshimole is an activist.
Yes.
The other man from the north, former governor, I forgot the military colonel. You know his name.
Okay.
I've forgotten his name.
Abubakar Omar, probably. Abubakar Omar.
Sani
is an activist. See,
okay, yeah.
I want to talk with this fact. We have tried 3 of them, and they have totally 100% failed us.
Yes.
Now they even go to the back, they go left, they go right, they go sit down here, they go sit down there. We have tried them. They've messed up. So who else to try? Another one of them. What I am saying here is that if Obi has won that election,
Obi won the election now.
No, wait. What I'm trying to say, I'm trying to be very, I'm not talking about how they rig. I'm just talking about an example now. If he had won it and if they had declared him the winner now, I would have, despite all the rigmarole political statement to be Showore said, I would have personally carried his fire on my head that Obi should draft him for the EFCC director and recover all our money.
And then strengthen EFCC in terms
and
of all the
strengthen it, send
EFCC
new law.
in terms of all
He
the
knows,
loopholes
he
they used
knows
to.
it, he knows it, he knows it. That is where we'll start to build him up and focus light on him to see the next radical man we can put there that is built up, that know the essence of carrying everybody. Because Nigeria is a very, very critical and very sophisticated word. What I would say, I might not put the word well. Very, it's like very delicate. You can't just say because you don't do one thing for street, you can't go there, go do like what Agbado they do now. You will go there, you say you are confused. You'll be confused. So you got to be in there, learn it, go on it, know all the loopholes this politician testimony, then you now get yourself and see what the vision of that man that brought you into the government. You now see his vision, and you now, if the vision is not even so clear, if you're opportune, you will now say who the next person be, who will choose you to go forward and do things well.
Black Panther, they're talking of this Agbado. Shey, you don't do, everybody don't understand now. Say this man no get plan. No plan. 6 months. No plan. The man no get plan for anything. Just to borrow money and share. No plan. No plan. People will say there's strategy. He's a strategist. He sabi this. He built. Where the plan now? So they go, they borrow money. Telling lies. Is that what we are? So, because somebody who even have a plan, supposing you have a plan, and they rig you in, that is enough. Execute those plans, make we see. You know, get. Even if they are upon say they rig you in, where is your plan, man? No plan. So that is the issue. People should realize that there's no plan. Every day just to wake up, you go there.
His
No
plan is
plan.
to bankrupt Nigeria.
That is the right nine now. Sometimes you go say, this job, I want this job, I want this job. Okay, they waive interview, say no go interview. Now take the job. Oh yeah. Act. You know fit. Despite they say make you no come for interview, we give it to you. Come and do it. So that is the issue. People should realize that. And not think that the rest of us, we don't know.
Igbo man go say, Ngwanu, take him now. Ngwanu,
Exactly.
take, we'll give you. Oh yeah, let us see your
You
picture.
know that Pikin, when mama dey cook soup, the soup still dey up. He say if you want eat, he say he dey hungry, he say he just want eat. This thing dey hot o. He say make you just give him like that, he go eat am. And they don't give am na make he eat am. But Tinubu get plan o. You know he say him plan be say he go increase taxes and deplete purchasing power. And he said it now. He said it. The video is there open. He said he's going to increase taxes and reduce the people's purchasing power. That was what he said.
Which economic terminology for where forget that one?
I don't know where he get that. You know when they say somebody, the man is not. He said he will.
In brain way back.
He said he will reduce taxes. He will increase taxes, reduce people's purchasing power. And people are there clapping for him. The video is
work.
Okay.
See, that is a fundamental error.
The purchasing power where you want reduce. What level the thing they where you want reduce them? What level did you know? You say you go reduce something, maybe they high, you go reduce them. The purchasing power where you want reduce. How high was that?
Yeah, I think when he said that thing, the guy was high. I think he's not a normal person will not say that. I think he was high on this thing, you know. That
my brother, what run? Look, it was. Let me before I say that, sir. How can you run an economy when you bring down the purchasing power? The purchasing power makes the economy to expand. The more they can purchase, the economy will be expanding.
It's true
through the industry, forming more other branches that will employ more people. So you need to increase the purchasing power.
I think Nigeria Watch get this video. Maybe Nigeria Watch, maybe Mr. Elvis will play this thing tomorrow. Just play that clip. Maybe we'll see. I mean, make person they play that thing every day. It's implementing that plan. It's actually implementing that plan, taking people until people start eating from dustbin in Nigeria. You say now it's still okay. You see people now, you see they will be waiting to eat people's garbage. That's where you will see people going there plucking, trying to see what they can pick. Until we start seeing that video, not one, not two, all across Nigeria, where people will be going to the rubbish to be looking for food. Nigerians will
Not be
know where
person
they
wey
are.
shop, not be person wey don shop, now go put their food for dustbin. There's no food in the dustbin.
But it's true. It's true. No food
Come
for
UK,
dustbin. Sef.
now come UK here, you go see person carry TV put for outside, say no use am again. You go carry food
Exactly.
share, say no use am again. You dey sell for Nigeria. It's not possible. If na who don chop belle full, now you go see food for dustbin.
For dustbin.
Food
Food no dey.
see for
Food
house,
no. Food
for
no dey.
house, food wey you wan throw away before, you go only keep am, put am for fridge. Next day you go warm am, chop am. You know the you where the food.
Wait, if you manage, listen, because nobody can. People know they buy rice 60,000 anymore. Now, like on a day two, one family contribute 30,000, buy one bag of rice, share it. Tell me how you can allow one grain of rice to go to enter dustbin. Is it possible?
I mean, na garri one soap, one go through away.
Go through away for dustbin. Which way?
I mean, nothing. You cannot find anything in dustbin apart from paper.
Nothing there dustbin.
All right, people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Please, let's round up in 10 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Augustine.
Well, Nigeria Watch, thank you very much. At least we've been able to exhaust today's topic. At least everybody said it.
Exactly.
When we learned from each other, so that we looked at the things critically from different angles, we all agreed that something must change. But then, who will bail the cat? Something like that. But you never know. And we agreed that the threshold of Nigerian suffering, our threshold, we never hit our threshold. Maybe in a petrol of 5,000 naira a liter. Maybe that time people go say, whoa, we can't continue like this. And then we heed to the advice of Dati Baba Ahmed. Until then, I still believe that Nigerians their shock absorbers still they work, then they absorb. But for how long? This Agbado man, no way. Anyway, thank you very much for the opportunity. We gather again tomorrow.
I thank everybody, thank Nigeria Watch for giving us this opportunity to really analyze and criticize, because we have to face the truth, and with truth will set us free. So we are ironing it ourselves, how we have done mistakes and how other people have contributed to the mistake, which we overlook, but we have to critically analyze this and make a headway for us to join together and have a positive force to be able to move ahead and take this common enemy out. That is the aim and objective. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, thanks to everyone there. I really appreciate everyone, and that's one of the reasons why this platform is so. I mean, if you want to compare platform, this is one of the best platform. I can say that from with everything that I know of, because at the end of the day, if you listen to this broadcast from the beginning today, the issue of merger or no merger, after exhaustive discussion and analysis, you can see that we can all come to a point where we know what the right thing, what is the right thing to be done. Anybody that has a different position earlier, if you listen to this broadcast from beginning to the end, probably your position will have shifted, at least to the middle.
Exactly.
To some extent. So that is the brilliance of this broadcast and of this platform. So I give it to everyone. I really appreciate everyone. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone.
Thank you, guy Jonathan. Thank you, my people. Mashallah, Gasim, Black Panther, and everyone listening to us right now. And those of you that are going to be playing back the video later on, please do us a favor, share our videos, let our voices go far. All the discussion since makes a lot of sense, and it can illustrate us for prospective goals. So if you share and like, it can reach others, because we're not communicating with ourselves alone. We're communicating with other Nigerians who are not yet with us. So please help us to share and like our videos and subscribe to this channel, Niger Watch, so that we can remain one family together. We cannot allow ourselves to be taken for granted like this by this satanic group of people who have been, recycling their selves for since God knows when. So I think this is the time for us to put ourselves together to take Nigeria back. But how do we take it back without unity? The unison within us is divided, so we must put it together for us to come in and take our country back. And let's enjoy our country the same way some of us are enjoying other people's countries. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. My people right there, those of you that supported this platform today, I appreciate you all. May God bless you all, and everybody that came into the panel, and those of you that called into the show as well. God bless everybody. Thank you very much. And those of you that stayed right there on the comment section, mother for all mommy diaspora, thank you very much, mommy. We appreciate you always. Tony Africa, I can see you. Destiny available. Thank you, Tony South. Thank you, Madam Origin. Madam Origin is still with us this kind of time. Wow. All right. Adesua Osagede, thank you. God bless every one of you, my people. Thank you. Please join us again tomorrow. We're going to be here by 6 p.m. by God's grace to continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Take care, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. Good night. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, everybody. Bye for now.